Grab. A reminder to check your mic profile in the Go XLR app, and disable OneDrive for 24 hours.
Eventually, the bloodlust consumes you. You find yourself compelled to murder your own units. The giant pile of blood, goo, and bodies. That's fucking dark. There's so many dead bodies there. I've never seen that in my life. This is graphic. We're actually at the stage of graphic at this point, I think. Power goes down at least. Oh, the clustered shot on the villagers. That was filthy. And a disaster for Maxime, who needs every vill he can get. Siege tower. The double-layered walls from Zidanic to prevent the tower hop. He poked. Oh my goodness, did you see that? He poked the gate through the outer wall. Cameox with the extra range on their melee attack. And he's going to try to poke and break in. I've never seen this before. This is crazy. Doesn't quite manage it. Should get it in a moment. It's borderline. Down it goes. And the Cameox managed to break the gate down and break in. Ladashek is in the back of the base. Honestly, it's hard to spoil this. This is going to be great no matter what. When you have 30 bunks out. No conversions at all. No conversions at all. One cataphract, two cataphracts. That's it out of all those monks. That's 2,000 gold. Getting shot in. Tricky bounty, yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Bombard takes out one of the trebs. Oh, big shot on the skirms there. 59 archers for Zidanic. Got to be careful to replace that one. He may not have noticed. Another big shot from the bombards takes out another 4 or 5 skirms. And another shot. Oh, God, they were clustered up. I think every single skirmisher took damage on that hit. Zidanic getting insane value out of one bombard cannon. And the petard takes out the bombard cannon. Let's go, Chad. Thank you for flaring a Ladishek. That is wacky as anything. Here we go, Chad. Keep going. You gotta keep going. He's gonna one-shot the TC. Oh, the Mango Desperation Mangonels. The market goes down. The TC goes down. The Super Monkey Car doesn't have enough wood gathered for another lumber camp. And I gotta say that this game is over. All right, Chopsticks coming out to try to fight the castle drop-off. Ville to Ville. And hit the bongos. Chopsticks, I think, is going to get this castle down. I don't think Super Monkey Car is going to be able to punch this off. And he's going to lose a bunch of Vills once the castle does go up. Amazing castle drop from Chopsticks. Could have been positioned slightly better, but should get the job done. Petard's on the way. He's going to petard the Vills. He's going to petard the Vills. He's just going to get in range of the castle. Oh, it might be 4 volleys to kill the castle. That's crazy. Look at this. This is unbelievable. Look at the castle. The rocket cars just destroyed it. Maxie's going to get bulldozed by these rocket cards. I got to clip that. The villagers, that's not going to work. That is not going to work. We're getting a great sense of how the battle felt like it was going to go for Levi and why he chose to dive. Oh, no. Oh, huge shots from the Mangonels on the crossbow mass. What a defense from Levi. Unbelievable hits. They go down, though, and Naruto Sherry maintaining control. Ville's getting eaten. Will the Shrimp... Maybe he's going to chop... I think he's going to chop the gold and then connect it. But he could go like... That's fine. That's acceptable. He's just got to make sure that hits that. I think he's got the rest of it up. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. Clear Love's like, I'm getting these 3 points. What's happening in Red's base?
Fuck Microsoft!
I don't know. This is a very dignified war. Everybody stand exactly 80 meters apart and throw your javelins at each other. Nobody move. No, you're not allowed to dodge. Only throw. Here he's trebbing the Wonder. We knew. I called this. I called this 50 minutes ago. We were going to see a Wonder get trebbed down. How did I know? Not the most ridiculous call, to be fair, but I knew it. I just knew this was going to happen with these 2 bounties, man. And the Wonder goes down. Frozen Flame just lost all the res for that Wonder. He did not delete, chat. Only got 4. Is this some sort of relic gift? Reggie, stop saying hi. Yo, Alucard, help me on backwards. How you guys doing? It is grand final day. So I'm running the highlights. So who's gonna win? We're gonna do Smart the bronze medal game first. Regular Freya has 43. They have different rules too. It's cool. She's winning in the Scorp War. And here we go. The Scorpions were not shooting at the other Scorpions. They all were shooting at one Woad Raider off to the side. And now she's, I don't even know, microing the... Get him, chat! Fucking get him! Smack those Bavish militia for standing around. Thank you. Thank you. This is great. Look, even Leopard knows. Leopard, it's got to be painful looking at this. If you don't win this game, you're going to come back to this moment and fight for AT-41 right there. Oh, now with the Megan L coming in, Onager comes in and lands 2 huge Onager shots, taking out all of AT-41's arms. 3rd shot lands. Unbelievable. Huge comeback from Not Sure. Looked like AT-41 just about had that wrapped up with the Hussars all dying vainlessly. But boy, 3, 6, almost 4 Onager shots now from Not Sure to turn this back. And will the Ballista Elephant kill the Wolf? Or will the Wolf kill the Ballista? The Wolf is closing in on the kill here, chat. Oh no! If only that was the Castle Age TC. The tower's defending the castle here, taking Vils out left and right. Unbelievable pressure here from Chopsticks. Yeah, something I've never seen. I have 20,000 hours and I've never seen a tower built to protect the foundation of a castle from villagers. I have never seen that. Not once. Another castle from Chopsticks. So he's got to be careful with the ram there, though. Oh, the heist is underway. The heist is happening. Will Volkhorn notice? And how much gold is he going to get? Is this going to do it? The carts are 44 gold each. So if the carts make it back without dying, he needs roughly 12 of them to make it back. Chad, 11? 15. He's got 662 gold in his hands. And they managed to squeak past the Bombard Towers, the town center, and the castle. And Leopard has 656 gold. 15 of his carts survive and will drop off. So Leopard is in line for a bounty claim here. Both players set up at the moment as Volkhorn.
Happy finals, Forrest. I am a little nervous, I have to say.
All right, so
Hello? Yes?
good start. So today's games have slightly different settings. I'm gonna do 2 things before we get really rolling here. Headphones on. So welcome in everybody to the grand finals of the Showdown Cup. My name is Grathrang. This has been a journey and a half to get here, as we've had 100 and I don't know, whatever 68 times 3 games is. A lot of freaking games that we've had to cast to get to this stage that we've reached today. We have the 10 games are done. They've been played. I have them available to cast right now, and we're going to work our way first through the bronze medal set. The settings for both of the sets being played today are slightly different from normal, and I may actually have to update. My overlay. Let me see here. Up to 3 times. They do not know each other's active. Is there anything else different? Person with the most bounty points will be the bronze medalist. If there's a tie, it's the person with the most tier 3 bounties claimed. If it's still tied, then the person with the most tier 2 bounties claimed. If it's still tied, then the person with the most tier 1 bounties claimed. If still tied, then they're just going to split the prize. So 4th place gets $70, 3rd place gets $100. All right. It says game 1 of 3 at the top. Just gonna get rid of that. It's a play all 5. We're gonna cast all 5 games. Starting now. Wait, maybe I do need that. I'm gonna need that even though it's labeled improperly. You guys are just gonna have to deal with the fact that's labeled wrong. Long live the warrior. I'm gonna somehow... How am I gonna deal with this? I'm just gonna ignore it. We got kill 6 of the opponent's units with your starting scout. Keep it alive and win for Arg. And Duduju is going for win with 20 plus heavy scorpions. So that is what we are going to have for the game 1. And I'm going to... Any other overlay stuff that I should be poking? Play all 5. Alright, let's just get started. Took a long time to get here. Let's make this count. So Arg here in the southwest, playing as the Magyars, and he is going for Long Live the Warrior King, which means he will get a scout that gets free attack upgrade as soon as it hits feudal age, and you can definitely pick off a few vills with that early, and that could possibly factor in again in early castle age. Pick up light cav, you'll be able to pick off monks or something like that really easy. So maybe he's thinking something along those lines. Could just also get 2 vills and then like 3 or 4 skirms, and you've got your bounty, and then stick him in the back of your base somewhere. Duduju in the northeast, playing as the Tupi, going for Barrel of Scorpions. Win with 20 plus heavy scorpions or regular scorpions alive at time of victory. So this is just this set's going to be normal. The gold medal set is going to be kind of crazy because there's an elo imbalance in the gold medal set. They're going to be playing for just number of bounties that they manage to claim. So that could be, I think that'll be really good. Gives Volcorn Kex a chance. He can pick all the level 1 bounties and just try to pick something easy. And then squeeze a win out against Togawa, who has to get at least 1 level 3 bounty. It's going to be cool. That'll be a decent set. I think I've given the low elo as good of a chance as I can give without rigging it in their favor. And also really sticking to the spirit of the tournament, which is who's the best at claiming bounties. So they got to play each other. So who's better at claiming a bounty off the other person? We should balance it as much as we can. I think we did that. I think I did a decent job there. But this one's going to be a bit more standard to what we've seen, but we do get 5 games of it, which is nice. So we might see a bit more strategy with choosing which level of bounties to get, like Duduju going for a level 1 right off the bat, maybe just wanting to get a couple points in. Arg, like, this bounty seems hard, but it's also like the type of bounty that it can just kind of happen. Like, it's very conceivable that you pull this off in literally any game that you start. Like, it's a doable bounty if you approach it from like a get it done in feudal age perspective. I mean, ideally what you do is you start poking with your scouts, force them into spears, and then go skirms, and then hope they go counter skirms, something like that. Or try to finish spears off with your scout. Just do some micro and get it done early. Chickens are running wildly, trying to jump into the abyss. And, you know, it's, don't do it, man. Get help. Don't do it, you chickens. It's not worth it.
Look at all those chickens.
Yeah. What are they doing? There's nothing out there. You're just, it's like the penguins. What is it? The penguins in Antarctica that walk off. Stupid birds. Don't do that. How's it going down here from Doodoo? Let me in. No, that's like the opposite of let me in. Let me out. Well, maybe they're trying to escape what they know is going to happen. That's... This the darkness in this tournament is... We need to bring her back. Dial it down, Grathring. Doodoo is up to feudal age. 2p, huh? Why 2p for scorpions? I feel like we had this once before and I figured out why they went. It made sense. Extra resources. Yeah. I mean, it's just also like a nice sneaky civ to go scorpions with, and they do get heavy scorp. Oh yeah, it's because the heavy scorp is like one of their like siege imp power spike units. It's one of the only ones they got. They've got that and siege ram. Because they have regular onager, they don't get siege onager, they don't get bombards. So if they want like a big impy imp, like pile up a giant pile of units and kill them, then Scorpion's not a terrible option for the 2p. And also, wasn't there still something else? Yeah, I don't know. I remember what the other reasoning was. It's too long ago now. This tournament's been going for a while. Militia on the way for Arg. Where's his Warrior King? We should control group that now that we're out of Dark Age. It's already getting sketchy. Would you choose the unknown of the abyss over the certainty of being eaten? If I was a chicken, I don't know. Thank God I'm not a chicken. We're in the danger zone. Oh, Arg's got to pay attention. That is an important scout, but also an opportunity. A crisatunity, as Homer would put it. The 2p rush hitting the berries back here. And the militia aren't... Well, is that open? Yeah, that's open. That's just like a bush. It's like a fake bush. Men-at-arms are going to hit. And the 2p are just kind of going back and forth. Gonna get one bill with the nice scout block there from Arg. Oh, the Warrior King finishes it off. Had to dive under the TC to get it. But that's one of the 6 kills done for Long Live the Warrior King for Arg. Men-at-arms are managing to keep Doodoo off the berries, and the 2p are doing the same to Arg's vills, actually. Both players putting a range down almost at the exact same time. There's another viable candidate for the Warrior King to potentially pick off, but Arg's going to want to try to avoid taking any HP hits. And I wonder if Doodoo's already clued in on the Warrior King. Arg is being very careful. Like, suspiciously careful, even for playing like a bronze medal game. 2p come in on the wood line. Arg has lots of vills there, so that's at least gonna get value in drawing them off of smacking the wood. That's a lot of idle time. Arg has one archer with the second one on the way, and the 2p is shifting over to Arg's gold. Arg has some forward exposed main gold on the northwest side of his base. Oh, I'm zooming out when I should be zooming in. Good job, Grathring. One Toopy down. Still no Vills down. Finally gets one with the spear there. And maybe those are a couple good attempts for the Warrior King. How's he doing? Where's the Warrior King? There he is. I think Arg's thinking the same thing. He's like, maybe I get my Warrior King over here. Where'd they go? Up there. Does he know? Arg's POV. He's got to be careful. There's a spear mixed in. If he gets the spear, he can clear this with the scout. He can clear that with the scout. He's going to try to avoid hits, but he has 2 of the 6 kills. Now he has 3, so he's halfway there. The scout is missing HP, so he's probably going to want to keep it back until Castle Age now, unless he can find like a weak unit in his base somewhere he can bring it in and finish off with. But he's done a good job so far. The Warrior King up to 3 kills. Looking at the game state, though, Duduju's pressure has paid off a little bit better than Arg's Men-at-Arms did. Although they still are alive. And Duduju lost the Toopies, or the Champies, pardon me. Oh my god. Arg has more res collected, so he idled Arg a lot to do that. He lost the army, but he got a bunch of value out of it. Can the scout be upgraded to Hussar? Yes. You can upgrade all the way to Hussar if you want. Does not need to remain a scout. I don't know if that's those brackets are accurate. It would be ! rankings. And I think rankings 2. So this is 3rd and 4th place. Warrior King is being hidden off in the northwest corner. Arg still has his Men-at-Arms alive. Duduju has more archers, but Arg with more army, even if you subtract his now going to be unused scout. Both players with fletching, nobody with armor, and it kind of looks like they're about the same. Well, Duduju has more gold collected. Duduju is a bit closer to going up to Castle Age. Archers coming in. Arg didn't put his walls up in time. Ew. Did he not know this was coming? This seems to have caught Arg a bit off guard. He did have the archers swinging back around. He was just waiting to the last second to pull the Vills off of the gold. Because he's so close to going up. Well, he loses the Man-at-Arms, but he pushes the archers off, which is good. He actually killed almost all. Yeah, he's gonna kill all. He's gonna clear Duduju's army. That's good. He didn't even bother bringing the scout in. I think that's the right call too. Just, you know, maintain game state because he's pretty far behind Duduju. Actually, it looks like he's not, but 700 res collected. The area, his army's the one that's his base. The ones that has had army in like twice. It looks pretty vulnerable to ranged units. That's scary. And Duduju is going into skirms on the way to Castle Age. Be up 40 seconds earlier. Warrior King is still zipping around a bit. That is closed. A chopped tree there. Yeah, there you go. If you just like take the rankings.html off the end, Rami, you can see like the main website and that'll link all the things. But don't do anything to it right now. I guess you can. Doesn't really matter. Should be fine. But that'll show you, then you can get to the other rankings page at least. Oh, Black. That Panther's going to get more kills than the Warrior King in a second. It's a shame that Arg can't see this happening. He could find those skirms. If that scout could just find those 3 skirmishers. Exactly the type of scenario I was picturing. And he's still got a man-at-arms going around being irritating. And it'll have the extra attack upgrade because it made it to Castle Age. Finals, DJ Kimco. Well, this is the bronze medal game. But it should still be pretty darn good. This one's got the more normal of the formats of the 2 sets that we're doing today. The grand final has a very unique format. Sniping monks. That was also the next thing I said, is if you're not gonna manage to get it in feudal age, then your next best option will be to try to pick off some loose. Oh, see, he saw the skirms. He should have just left them. He doesn't want to get soak damage from them because they are doing like actual good damage to the crossbows, because Duduju going into Blackwood Archers picked up Bodkin and the first armor. But the monks though. That might also just end up being a late game thing. Send it in to pick off some villagers around an extra TC. Grand final is after this set. We got 10 games of AoE 2 the cast. Last 10 games of the tournament. And then you won't see bounties for a bit, probably. I'll probably take a break from doing bounty stuff, so I don't burn out on it. Good fight here between the Blackwood Archers and the crossbows, and Arg lost. Blackwood Archers have low HP, but you get twice as many of them. They produce twice at once. So, kind of a glass cannon unit. Mangonel or I like scorpions against them. He's gonna send. Oh, you could maybe get one here. There's a monk right there, but he's gonna risk getting. Yeah, he's gotta be. Oh, the castle! Narrowly dodged the arrows from the castle there. That's 3 points walking around. If Arg loses it, at least if Arg loses his bounty, he'll know right away. But yeah, this guy has to go into exile until Arg can get his own monk out. Just save it for later. Mangonel's coming out. Duduju does not know about the Arg's mango yet. This is Duduju's POV. Ooh. Nice hit there. Takes out a couple of Blackwood Archers. Wasn't center mass though. That will push Duduju back. Ark had a couple crossbows I think he was going to go and try and be irritating with. Oh, he might deny that monk getting the relic, though. Manages to pick that off. Not bad. Oh, man. He actually could just win that fight against all 3 of the archers. Wow. Damn. The Warrior King smells blood. Needs to be careful. This is going to end badly for Arg. But he does have a village. Oh. Oh my goodness. Okay, now he's got another one. Nice. Up to 4 for that scout. Holy crap. That was actually a sick play. That was awesome. And he's getting a monk to yield his scout up. This is amazing to watch. No sign of scorpions. Oh, there, no, I spoke literally too soon because there are 3 scorpions out. Duduju doesn't. He's gone for I think an easy bounty because he could probably actually pull this. This is a competitive bounty. Like you can do this one viably in a regular game almost. Like there's been games probably where they have made 20 scorpions without trying to do it intentionally. And just like, yeah, I just need a bunch of scorps. Go up to like 20, 30 scorpions. It's not crazy. Yeah, that's not something you're going to do every game. But it's also not inconceivable. Oh, man, nice split. So one Blackwood for a mango is a pretty good trade. It's now a 3.5. Less good, but still not terrible. Arg has his own force moving forward slowly. Monk goes down, unfortunately, for Arg there. Where did the scout go? Scout's healed up and it's moving back forwards. There are 3 Blackwood archers there. He needs to pick up his light cav. Maybe he thinks it has to stay his starting scout. He can upgrade to light cav. Maybe he just doesn't want to spend that right now. Where is he? Where is he? Okay, he's chilling by an oasis. If I'm gonna be super duper hypercritical, I actually don't like that because it reduces the amount of places that he can maneuver if you need to maneuver him for some reason. Some army comes in when you're not expecting. But that's being super nitpicky. Mangonel. I mean, I like that. That's what I like to see. Arg has been on point with the Mangonels. He might get a taste of his own medicine here, and Dudejou pulls off a shot on the skirms. Again, wasn't center mass. Kind of caught the edge. Just that shot did it. Speaking of catchy edge, so did that one from Arg. And we're 2 mangoes to 2 mangoes. The one issue is that Arg is going to be well behind Dudejou on the way to Imp, who is just under a minute away now. And clicked up to Imp in the middle of all this madness. The Warrior King has 4 out of 6 kills. And they're pretty obvious. Arg will know if he's like keeping track in his head at least. He'll think he should remember he has 4. It might be hard to remember that, but it's definitely like within his it's not, there were no borderline kills like, is that my unit or it's the other unit or what happened? No, it's like 100%. All of the 4 kills were obvious. He just has to remember them. Ooh, the box formation did not pay off for Dudejou. I don't know how worth it is it. What's the trade that you need to make this? Oh, nice shot on a clustering group of those Blackwood archers. Arg still has 1 mango. He could really use clearing one of these 2 mangoes from Dudejou. That would help. He loses it for nothing. Focused on picking a monk off. He just got a monk with the scout. Kill number 5. Not bad. Forward castle drop from Dudejou on the north. It's on both of the 2 of the secondary resources of Arg, right between the gold and the stone and on the forward wood line. Arg has some skirms to trying to defend against the Blackwood archers. And still has a mango on that northwest side. I think there's one somewhere in this base. There it is, yeah. But a little sketchy now. Where's Arg's next gold pile? It's kind of getting cut off by the castle up here as well. I mean, it's there. He could go get it. There is one over here in the east between them, but that's also kind of sketchy as it's going to be on an army pathway. Mangonel duel here in the west. The northwest misses the Blackwood archers, and they clear another mango from Arg. Arg hasn't been getting good trades for the past little bit, but at least he's going to be Imp now. We'll keep an eye on Jimmy the Warrior King off in the northeast. He is just 1 kill away, and very conceivable that that gets pulled off in a minute here. Arg, I think, thinks he has to leave it as a scout, but he can upgrade it to Hussar if he wants. I'm gonna have to like make a list of all of the potential. I don't even know how to do it. They need like a list of rules for the bounties. They can see if they get it. Or frequently asked questions. This is the way this is looking is sketchy as hell. If he runs west, he's done. He'll just get a shot at. Oh, did that get sniped? Or did he deleted? He deleted. I'm pretty sure he deleted that. Oh, I want to see. Did he delete that? No, yeah, he deleted. He deleted. Yeah, he deleted. Okay. I heard the shot. That was why. The skirms got... Okay, so the skirms just saved the Warrior King's life. That's what just happened there. Not a great trade for Arg, but also now he knows about the Scorpion bounty. Uh-oh, he's about to lose 13 villagers. No matter what happens, Arg's going to have 13 dead vills because that's not making it through. The Skirms could go head to the northwest, but the Blackwoods will outpace them, and there's no way any of those are even going to make it. So that hurts. That stings. You don't like that. And what is this? Is that the Elite Blackwood about to hit? The Skirms kind of do just crush the Blackwoods. They're really dependent on being microed. Vill's going to go out and try and pound a trebuchet that Arg has no army defending. I want to check in on the Warrior King. He's fine. Skirms, actually they managed to get those Blackwood archers. That's good. A little bit too much going on for Dudiju at once, and Arg will lose one trebuchet, but this one's a bit better protected inside of the base. And the second one's going to set up behind that wood line too. And now Dudiju looks like he might lose that castle. Arg could use that position to get... He could use that res. If he gets that, it might get him enough momentum. One thing that's gonna hamstring him a bit is I think he's gonna have to think he can only make Magyar Hussars. Now at least that's a really good unit. Did he get the tech? He has a tech that makes them cost food only now. But even still, they're still decent. Like they have 14 attack when you have all the imp upgrades. Little low HP, but if you get the tech where they only cost food, it can be really nice if you have a bunch of castles. Warrior King is way off in the northeast corner. Dudiju, yeah, he's definitely going to lose that castle. There's no way he can hang on to that. He's going to run out of stone. It's not worth it. He maybe could have tried to buy himself more time, but even then, I think I'd rather keep the extra stone and get another castle backwards somewhere in your base to prevent raids. You're against the Magyar. It's very, very likely that they're going to start hitting you. Yeah, he really thinks he's not allowed to upgrade it. I'm wondering if he'll upgrade it after he gets the kills, at least. He'll be like, oh, he definitely let me upgrade it once I get the kills. This is a problem. What the hell? He's going to need Hussar to deal with that, or onagers. At least he isn't up against the civilization that gets bombarded, so onagers are actually an option. Do Magyars get onager? They one of the civs that don't get onager? No, they get regular onager. Yep, it's the only other thing you can do other than Hussar. And Magyar Hussar would work if he had, like, I don't know, like 5 castles to produce from. That's a tall ask, though. Good to see you, by the way, Baladin, Werta, Nisalami. Nisalami. In the game show, this is already well beyond the hardest difficulty of this bounty ever in the game show. Uh-oh. There are a bunch of elite Blackwood archers that went to the back of Arg's base, but you know what? Arg did a really good job of replacing those vills he lost earlier. He's boomed all the way up to 140 vills, so he's comfortably set up. Magyars are pretty good late game civ, but that's, again, that's dependent on them getting their Hussars, right? He either needs stone for castle, or he needs tons of stables and to upgrade. The best part will be if he thinks that he just needs to go for the Hussars, right? Alan! Oh, he does get really, really good cav archers. Like I think he would just kill the cat, because the Magyars get, what is it called? Recurve bow? Is that them? Yeah. +1 attack and +1 range. And the +1 attack is huge. Although, I don't know, you're going to overfire. Maybe not. In a regular situation, for sure, but you're probably going to overfire on the 2Ps anyways. I don't know, it's probably still going to help. Dudiju forced to delete that castle, has 4 trebuchets set up at the top of that very small hill. It is like a ridgy hill line there. Although I don't know if it's actually uphill from those trebs. Maybe. Desperately needs a meat shield. I'm keeping my eye on the mini-map for the Warrior King so we don't flip away from any of the action. Yes, he wins that fight pretty definitively, even with the elite champions running around. And that's without recurve bow. It's going to get nasty in a second. Heavy cav archer is such a strong upgrade when you have like a decent mass of 15 to 30 of them. This is sketchy. I don't know, man. They produce so quick. If Dudiju maybe just like makes a bajillion Blackwood archers, I could see it working. They, like I said, the overfire issue. Skirms might be better. He upgraded. He upgraded to light cav. I hope that doesn't mean did he lose the scout? He needs one more kill with that. I hope he knows that he can go. It might be too late now though. He has so much food. He needs to do it. He's gonna die, man. The Blackwood archers. He doesn't have any army. We got 100 army out for Dudu Zhu. 33 elite champions and 50 Blackwoods. Oh man. At least they can't raid the Blackwoods. They get destroyed. It looks like he's prepping for a big raid, but he's also getting raided himself. But he has like a bunch of army over here. He's gonna put everything into one last raid and hope that it pulls some of the pressure off his own base and go for a base trade. Oh, one of these is the Warrior King. And he's dead. The Warrior King has fallen. That is a bounty failed. And Arg calls the GG. And, oh no! And Dudu, no, you know what he did? Oh, that was such a sick play. The Warrior King in his final act. Do you know what he did, chat? He denies the bounty claim with 17 heavy scorpions alive or regular scorpions alive. Dudu Zhu also has a bounty failed. Holy crap. But he does get the point for the victory. That is wild. That's about as crazy as an ending. So the Warrior King sacrifices himself to prevent the extra point for Dudu Zhu. Man. Great opening to the set. That is so sick. I think Arg spotted the scorpions earlier. He's like, he's going for the scorpion bounty. So he prepped one last little raid to try and prevent the bounty claim. Excellent. Super strategic play. Something that's just wild. He was like, nah, he probably realized I can't hold and I can't base trade, so I'm going to just at least try and prevent the bounty, and he just barely managed it. We'll look at the stats right before we head into game 2 here. We've got 100 to 8 eco KD. And 232 to 216 KD for Arg. So much of this game was Dudu Zhu damaging Arg's eco and Arg not finding a way to do the same. And it was very well played by both players, though. Arg getting that far with the Warrior King bounty. He got to 5. 5. And imagine if that had been cleared and somehow the king had survived. I think I might have actually lost my mind. Great game 1. We go over to the draft, and we're going to run an ad now. It says game 1 of 3 at the top. Just ignore that. I forgot to update that one part of the overlay. So let's see here. Inefficient construction for Arg, and I draw the line for Dudu Zhu. I think I draw the line is one of the better level 3 bounties. Ooh, and Dudu Zhu used both of his refreshes. Or no, pardon me, they have 3, so he still has 1 refresh left. I tried the same in your set versus Dudu Zhu, and you couldn't deny. Yeah, how you doing, Javid? Good to see you, Lefty Sexton. That was a great game 1. That's exactly what you want to see. Super strategic end game there for Arg. I wonder if Dudu Zhu's sitting there just cackling, because it's like, what are you going to do when that happens? And he calls GG, you're like, ah! You'd probably go, what the fuck? It's like, and then be like, ah! These settings are awesome. I'm enjoying it, at least. I hope they're having fun. Inefficient construction. All resource camps must be built touching the wrong resource. Arg has picked this one, I think, twice before and pulled it off at least once. And I draw the line is just build a wall across the map using only stone walls and gates. So, both of those I think are not unreasonable to attempt in a game of Age of Empires 2, any game of Age of Empires 2, which we're going to start right now. In the Northwest, Arg playing as the Berbers. Well, I got to reset the bounty failed thingamadoodles. There we go. And he's going for, again, inefficient construction. So any resource camp he builds, it has to be touching an incorrect resource. So it can touch a normal resource. Like if he somehow, like he could put a mining camp on the stone as long as it's also touching some of the wood, for instance. But yeah, that's the only way. Same thing, you can put the lumber camp on the stone and then it's next to the wood, that's fine. Or you could put the mill, like, I don't know, right here, and it'd be one tile away from the berries. That's what you're doing. He has to do that the whole game, though, so it's very, it can be very, very distracting. Usually you're going to want to try for some kind of all-in type play. Berbers, maybe he's thinking, like, all-in knights. Could be what he's going to do. Dudiju in the southeast, playing as the Maya. And I draw the line, so he's going to have cheaper walls, as the Mayans get, what is it? What's the actual wording? Walls cost 50% less. This will be the second Mezzo Civ in a row. Am I not supposed to, I don't know. I will have to educate myself better on this topic, but yeah, the second non-cavalry Civ in a row. Wait, did the Tupi have some art cavalry that they, I don't know, man. I'm overdue to sit down and play through all the new civs several times. At some point, it'll happen. So far, no bounties claimed. I don't know if we're going to get one this time. I could see both of these being done, but ARGs I would say is slightly more difficult. Probably a lot more difficult. But it doesn't mess with his macro as bad, as dumb as that's. Like, you're still going to be able to make the same decisions. Your decision making doesn't have to include building a giant fucking wall. You just play AoE 2 and just make sure you do this other thing. So I think that helps. Like, you can still, it doesn't affect what units you're going to go into or when you're going to attack. You get to make those decisions. Maybe it only does that indirectly, whereas this one is like, no, you gonna spend like 600 stone or whatever building a wall across the map and villager idle time.
I'm sorry, Zark 2318. I'm afraid I can't do that right now. 8 pathetic humans will now be disappointed.
Evil robot. Ignore the evil robot. Welcome in everybody from Zark 2318. Have an explosion. We are casting the Showdown Cup. This is the bronze medal game, so players are each given a challenge. They manage to complete that challenge, they get extra bonus points, and they're trying to get the most points, not necessarily the most wins. If they do just go for wins, the reason you wouldn't want to go for just wins is because your opponent can very easily make a comeback. If they pull off like a single win, you're in trouble. Because you don't know what bounty they could have done. Uh-oh. Ooh, arc saves are at the last second. So there's level 1, level 2, and level 3 bounties, which means you can get up to 4 points from a single victory. So if you just go for the win and then your opponent, like, I don't know, picks like a very easy bounty, you can go for like a level 1 bounty that's barely even going to affect how you play the game. And score extra points on your opponent that way. So it's like a give and take and try and outwit the opponent or outmind game the opponent.
Shot it.
And we've got, it's a play all 5. Whoever gets the most bounty points wins. We're gonna cast all 5 games no matter what. And then I got the grand final after that, which is a slightly different format because the players are different elos. But you guys will enjoy that when we get to it. Dudiju has some militia coming in to pressure this weird exposed wood line that might have given away what Arg's doing because it's on a main stone.
Says, how are you doing, Steve?
How are you doing, Steve? Tell us while this drush happens.
Oh, just fantastic. Plotting world domination, you know. The usual.
Nice quick wall. That was a really nice quick wall from Arg. I didn't even realize that was an option. The militia are going to content themselves with smashing that house. It doesn't have any armor yet because it's not feudal age. It's looking very much like Arg's gonna go into scouts. He's gonna lose that house. There's nothing he can do. He's gonna need a replacement. He's got that on the way. Little late with the barracks. The pressure distracted him. The militia are gonna be microed. I think the. Why didn't he go push the lumber camp? Just go push the lumber camp. There you go. You even got a hill to work with. Maybe he's waiting for men at arms now. Duduju has 6 more villas than Arg. And the Mayans... Mayans start with 1 extra vill, but that's kind of crazy. There's no idle time for Arg. I know he's still got all the way to get through feudal, but just having that more vills like that for that long. And, you know, behind this, Duduju's mostly walled. Is walled. Now, that's expensive. But Mayans get cheaper walls, so maybe that pays off. He does still have 1 opening. If Arg can keep that open, might be able to do some damage. This is worrying. The fact that especially that this is going to be men at arms shortly. Nah. And the scout gets trapped in. Duduju had some vills on the gold line. The scout went in and they came out. I kind of want to go back and see that because I missed it as it happened. Nice. Nice trap from Duduju. And then he's going to follow it up with the men-at-arms. Well, he's not going to even wait. He's like, I'm going for it. He's feeling it. He's feeling it, you know? He's trapping the opponent. He's, you know, he's pushing, he's pressing, he's dipping, he's diving. He's got the W in game 1. He's feeling good. He's feeling good. He's walking into the TC with militia. Oh my god. And now he has to deal with the scout smashing on a gate. And he didn't even finish the gate. Probably doesn't want to finish the gate. But probably should finish the gate. He's waiting for the spear. Okay. Well, no Warrior King this time for Arg, but so that would have been a disaster in the previous game. Scouts to skirms will work. Militia still wandering around. No men at arms click in for Duduju. I think he's just going to try to go FC now. He made 1 spear and he's not doing anything else. He's like, I got my damage. Res collected not that far apart, but still in favor of Duduju's. 200 res up plus.
Shot it.
I appreciate that, Zark. The best Mangonel caster around. One day we'll upgrade to Onager. That is a hilarious... Is that his best option for gold? Chat, he could have put a mining camp right there. He could have put a mining camp on that random straggler. What? I hear slicing. The slicing has happened. There's a spear mixed in there, or there was. I think Arg actually did a decent job prioritizing it, and he will clean that. There was a spear mixed in. Now there's no army for Duduju, but he's obviously going FC. Market is almost complete. He already has a blacksmith. Arg his eco's looking decent. He's got, what is that, 13 farms? So like a 4-farm lead. Berbers are a good choice for this bounty because you have the faster built-in walking time. But it's still, the efficiency is definitely noticeable. Looks like he's Grathrang. This the Grathrang efficiency. It's probably even better than me anyways, even with this. Oh my god, if I played some 1v1s, I'd be so rusty again. I can't remember the last time I played one now. Well before the tournament. Probably for the best, Grath. Duduju updating a lumber camp. Castle Age on the way for Arg. What are we going to do when we get to Castle Age? Ah, he's going Eagles. He's got Eagles. No sign of the line that he has to draw. So Duduju's challenge is to build a stone wall all the way across the map. And it has to be only stone walls and gates. It can't be like houses. It can't have parts of resources in it or a cliff or anything. It has to be just stone walls and gates and touch both two edges of the map. It doesn't necessarily have to be these. Doesn't necessarily have to be from here to here. It could be from down here to up there. Or like back. I would say like that edge might not be terrible actually. Back here I could see it being found. This edge I wouldn't. It's too close. But like the top edge, I bet you could sneak one up there. Duduju's going to put a TC down on this forward secondary stone just outside his base. And Arg has a mix of scouts and skirms to try and deal with the early Castle Age Eagles. They're going to be Eagle Warriors in a minute. And Duduju's going to make even more of them. Eagles are nice and cheap. They're expensive in gold, but they're very cheap in food, so you can boom on them. Not horribly. I think it was 20 food or something for an eagle. 6 games yesterday and 1, 2. Nice. One of us. One of us. Cav archers? You could go cav archers. Knights. 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 Well, do not let the eagles in. The questionable walls, I think you just run. If Ark can just get to town centers, oh man. Where is the knight going? The knight's got to be doing knight things. Maybe he doesn't want to lose them. There's too many eagles already. He did get a second town center down. That's good. That is going to fix a lot of the eco by itself. Put as many villas on that wood as you can. Get them away from this garbage. Ideally, he gets a TC down here at some point, but that might be a tall order. Plus, then he can't build it on wood, and it really needs to be on wood. It's too bad he couldn't chop a little bit more. Maybe it would fit there. I wonder if you could squeeze the TC there. I think you could. I think you put a TC and try and squeeze the town center on that wood line. He has knights coming forwards. Duduju made a monastery and has 1 monk. And you don't even want to give a single knight to the Mayan. That's just going to push that right back. I think you make some cav archers maybe. Yeah. That's a good way of dealing with these guys. Just more knights. Make more knights than they get. Like 7 knights beats the crap out of 8 eagles and 1 monk if you can take an okay fight. Does he have husbandry? Husbandry helps a lot. It's a hidden attack upgrade because your units can maneuver to their next attacking position faster. And he does not. Because if it takes you longer to hit and then run around and then hit again, then you're attacking slower. There's a super sneaky hidden attack, and it helps especially against eagles, which are gonna like be tiny and little fumbly and cluster up and move around a whole bunch. And you already have like a mobility advantage. Why not extend it? Eagles are chasing away the knights, though. I mean, I think if I'm Arg, I'm content with the game state. Did he spot the 3rd TC? Doesn't matter. He added his 3rd. Yeah, I kind of am alright with this if I'm Arg. Berbers just kind of eat the Mayans. Because what the heck do you do against, like... If you just keep these knights alive, you don't even need to raid right now. Even if you're within three vills. You keep these alive, and then you go into Camel Archer, upgrade them to Cavalier, and transition to Camel Archer Hussar, and the Mayan will die. They would need all, like, 100 Eagles. And you still have the option of switching back into just full Cavalier. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of, or like, yeah. Maybe I'm reading this wrong. It could come down to can Duduju take advantage of the huge res collected lead. But all Arg really needs to do is take one good fight. Like I think if they patrolled into each other, Arg would just win. But I think that's worth it for either player. Both players would rather try to contest for position and relics. He's going to try to break in and get damage. And the knights are going to go forwards. Mangonel will help. The Scorpion is also acceptable. The counter pressure is good. That'll bring some of the army back. Surprised the monks aren't going back, sticking with the eagles. If he came over and flanked there, that it looks like it's going to be good. But I don't think it is, because there's already like three knights here, about to be 5. And this is only like 8 eagles. How'd this go? Oh, the pikemen came back. The pikemen came back to try and kill the knights, and they just took the fight against them. Hold on. We missed the fight. We missed the fight. We missed the fight. We missed the fight. Where did they come from? How many pikemen was it? Oh, did he feed them a little bit? Yeah, they got fed. Yeah, that went fantastic. He didn't even get a single knight. This is while the eagles were diving. Gotta be careful. That's a lot of monks. And this is why Duduju kept all the monks forwards. Okay. Because otherwise they would be cleared. Big brain. Hold on, we're going back in time. When did this happen? And did I miss something about why he built this? No. It's bad he failed. Now, will he have noticed and or like picked up on the fact that he failed? We don't know. There was nothing stopping him from continuing on, I don't think. Yeah, he was just getting fed up with the inefficiency, I think. He's like, I need wood or I'm going to lose another game. Duduju has started the stone wall. He's like about a third of the way there, maybe. Maybe a bit more. Those vills that were on that... No, it doesn't work that way. I'm sorry, Arg. He instinctively built a lumber camp instead of a mining camp. He probably wanted the stone. Even I was thinking, like, why would he just stop? Feels bad, man. Now Arg's just like, okay, now I've lost the bounty. Ooh, that was a nice stand ground patrol. I think that's a good fight for Arg. I mean, not ideal, but he definitely... I thought he was going to lose that, and he crushed that. Wow. Yeah, that little patrol at the beginning, he got like so many of them stacked, and it took forever for Duduju's units to get into a position to attack. That was crazy, the value you got there. Look at the 17-5. What? Wild. That's exactly the fight I was saying. Like, Arg needs to take one good fight, and then he's alright. He took one good fight, he's alright. Now Duduju, well, he still has enough eagles, though. Duduju kept enough eagles out of the fight, and has made, like, so many barracks. He's up to 7 barracks here. Berbers get champion. You could go champ. It's a long, hard road to champion, though. Uh-oh, he's gonna find the... No, just one monk! The quick walls, though. It took too late. He hesitated, and that was all he needed. The hesitation was all Duduju needed to make sure he could get the quick walls up to make sure that castle makes it. Plus, these are low HP anyway. Just send him back and heal him. He could try and break in, but... Or take the fight as quickly as possible. Do they get an upgrade when they hit Imp, too? The same way in Castle Age? Oh, he's converting the weakest knight there. It's got 1 HP. Converting the 1 HP knight! He's keeping it out of the fight, though. And Arg takes a fight while it's as good as it's going to get, and he actually still got decent value out of those knights. Again. And he has some siege. He's still got 5 more knights poking around here in the south. They pick off a monk. Monk manages a conversion before that. And now the Eagles are lead Eagles, and Arg calls GG. Duduju will not... Oh, man. I was not expecting him to have it up on that side. He has it down here. And Duduju gets denied another bounty. But he gets 1 point. We're currently 2-0 in the set. Players definitely going for the bounties, man. See, now you might be like, well, why not just go for wins? You could just get the wins and then you could win the set. The problem is, if, like right now, Duduju has 2 points. If Arg completed a level 2 bounty in one game, he would have 3 points. So you can't really rely on that. So even though even if Duduju wins the next game, as long as he doesn't get a bounty, Arg is still in this all the way down to the wire. Yeah. We still have not seen a bounty claimed in this set by either player. They've gotten close, both of them, in both games. This one less close for Arg, right? He was looking pretty good for a while there. That mining camp / lumber camp switch up. Arg, he failed. Let's see what we got. It says 2 of 3, but there's going to be 5. Just ignore the top thing. It's just helping me keep track of which number game we're on. Teutonic Scouting for Arg. Have 20 scouts live at time of victory as students. And Trader Trading for Duduju. 2 classics in the tournament. Both went for a level 1. See, so now if Arg gets his level 1 bounty in this game, then he negates the last 2 wins for Duduju. Just like that. And guys, Arg 100% will know that Duduju failed his bounty because he'll be able to have looked at the map and seen the incomplete wall. He also will now know that he can't get that bounty himself. Kind of crazy, like that he'll be able to pick up on all that. And yeah, that's good knowledge. If Arg was paying really close attention, he'll know that the score is 2-0 and still be within reach for him. Man, I love this format. It's kind of getting a little bit more space to shine in the play all 5 format. Yeah, I'm really liking it. I have to run an ad. We got no snoozes left, and there's one starting in 5 minutes, so I don't want that to kick in at the worst spot. It's going to be right in the middle of when things start actually picking up in the game. So I'm going to get that out of the way, and I'll see you guys on the other side. Game 3 of Arg vs. Duduju, the bronze medal match here at the Showdown Cup.
Have you ever wanted a brand new purse, but also wanted a delicious meal? Hi, my name's Alligator Randy, and if there's one thing I enjoy, it's a good alligator. Come on down to Alligator Randy's, home of the newest trend, where we make your purse while you eat the crocodile the purse is made from. All of our alligators are kept as fresh as possible in the alligator pit. Our professional alligator handlers ensure that the alligator of your choosing has never been involved in a human-to-alligator confrontation. Our alligators are raised with the utmost care in the alligator death swamp pit from which no man has returned. Alligator Randy's, home of the world's least secure rope bridge. Whoops, don't slip. Alligator Randy's, ask about our death pit.
I used to have problems. We all have problems. That's why I looked for a solution. Hi, I'm Barry the Beaver, and I'm here to inform you about our all-new product, Barry's Tail Wax and Lubricant. Tired of your tail not making that awesome slapping sound you love? Are your friends, loved ones, and co-workers disgusted by your horrible slap? Is your tail covered in boils, lesions, or does it fail to smell like vanilla? Well, our vanilla-scented tail wax is made with just 43 ingredients, tailor-selected to make it easy to open, easy to apply, and and even easier to remove.
Thanks, Barry. I much appreciated. All right. I am just going to pop right into game 3. So the folks coming back from ads don't get even more ads. You made it. You're in time for game 3 of 5. It says 3 of 3 at the top. Ignore that. It's 3 of 5. I did not up. That was the one part of the overlay that I forgot to update when I was getting things ready for the finals today. But it's accurate here. Get rid of the fail signs because we're in a fresh game. ARG here in the West. We're getting lucky that they're staying on the same sides too. It's making things super easy. Have 20 scouts alive at time of victory as Teutons for ARG. And he has forward berries. He's going to be able to play this one a lot more normal. This is, it's not an insane number of scouts to make. It's a lot, but again, it's conceivable you might actually make that in a regular game at some point. He's up against the Mongols. Trade with enemy for any amount of gold and win. So he's in a situation where the Mongols have one of the better scout lines in the game. They do lack the last pierce armor, but they have an, where is it? What's it called? Scout line and step lancers receive extra HP in Castle and Imp. So at least it's not going to hit until then, but they also get additional line of sight on their scout. So he's up against a Civ that just has good scouts. Also, kind of like a hard counter Civ. The Mongols are a Cav Archer based Civ, and Cav Archers notoriously counter the Teutons, in particular on open maps like this one. Teuton Scouts is underrated. The Scouts. The Teuton Scouts. The end of game 1. Actually, yeah, again, end of game 1 with the Scorpion snipe was just insane. And Dudaju got really close with the wall last game. Dudaju's going to go out and use that Mongol hunt bonus, grab those chickens nice and early before he can get pushed off of them. I like this. Making fun of the Canadian accent, bud? Hey, bud. Okay there. Okay there, Nisalami. You better watch yourself, bud. You find your way anywhere near a beaver dam? You know, beavers travel. I got friends, you know. I can communicate with gophers, too. You like gophers? Ban me after final? I'm not... What? Why should... I'm not gonna ban you, Nisa. Nisa, I know the real reason you're here is you just want the hookahs, okay? Like, I'll be nice. You're one of the only people that reminds me to do this. Just by your presence. Wait. Add points all. 69. There you go. Enjoy. Can I get more than the rest? No, you have to earn them. Dance.
Hey, sir.
20 million more. Now, million's not a number.
And it's gone.
How's your scouting looking, Arg? You're loosening me up. Chad, I'm liking it. I'm getting loose. Wait, why didn't that work? Oh, you used an I, Nisalami, not an exclamation mark. I don't know if you did that. There you go. Look, now you're balling. You could share some with your friends. Throw potatoes at the screen. It doesn't let you do that. See, now people are going off. Alright, I'm hopping in on this. You guys lured me in. I don't even know how many I have. Probably a lot. Oh my I just lost all my points. I don't think YouTube chat can see that. I just lost all my points. It's not good. This is why you don't gamble, kids. I foresee scouts. Many, many scouts from both players. I wonder if he'll do it in Feudal Age, though, Arg. It makes sense. Huge res collected lead for the Mongol player with those chickens. I wonder if you, like, have to drush when you have chickens and Mongols. Your Canadian accent is fading away. What kind of accent do I have, Nisalami? I don't know, Jeff. I can't tell anymore. I bet you can tell. No, I can't, Jeff. Come on, Grant. Come on, Nisalami. Stupid alligator. Is that an archer in there? Ah. It's a combination archer spear. A spearcher. It's the new unit I just invented. Be a nice position for the archer to just sit and chill. Doesn't even have to go anywhere but there. It could be micro to bit, just so you don't have the vills that come out and attack it, but no reason to move anywhere from this general area. Get some good damage on the berries.
Yeah.
Yeah, range is a necessity. He'll have to go into skirms. I wonder if we'll get some siege this game. Like late game siege. Although the way this is already kind of looking, we'll at least lose the scout. No. Pulled the scout away, avoided the shots. Arg has 3 scouts to try and defend this, but so far he's already gonna have yeah, it took forever to get farms down. He's been pressured from putting the range down. Now how the heck, I wonder if Duduju doesn't even bother go. He's probably like, I got 2 wins. Maybe I can get wins and just win with wins. I mean, if you win 5-0, then yeah, you could win with wins. And no bounty claims. That would be one way of doing it. And also, like, you know what, at this point, both players have definitely gone for their bounties multiple times. They're not like, you know, not going for bounties. They're playing to the spirit of things here. That Komodo dragon might kill that archer. That Komodo dragon's gonna kill the archer. Let's go. Let's go, Chad. You successful Komodo death. This is the bronze medal match, Blotter Ghost. It says it there. I could have maybe put it somewhere else. I don't know. It's a play all 5. We still have this game and 2 more, and then we will start the grand finals. Nah, you're not blind. There's a bajillion pieces of information all over the screen. It's very overwhelming. If you're new and you see all this, you're just like, what the hell is happening? But I don't know if there's a way of improving it much other than just like taking information off that's actually relevant for people who understand. And then you also still have the problem of people even who understand, like you. There's still just so much going on. It's easy to miss stuff. Well, he picked the scout off, so he traded scout for scout. And now he knows about the archers, so that's nice. He's 3 vills back, though. And he has a minute of vital time. It's, and 1 death. So that's the 3 vills. But Teutons, you know, Teutons boom up pretty good. The longer you give the Teutons, the worse it gets, because their cheap farms will start to pay off. And you can even see, like, he's got a ton of wood sitting in the bank he can do stuff with. The skirms pop out from the front, where the archers were coming in from Duduju. They're maneuvering towards that deadly Komodo, though. And the Komodo is once again getting involved. right, the Komodo is down. Unfortunately, does not get another kill. I mean, we would like to see an ARG victory of some variety here, just because it'll even things up. But Duduju could kind of, I won't say ice the set here with a win and a claim. If he claimed the bounty and got 2 points here, it would be bad for ARG. But he would still be within a single game comeback if he managed one tier 3 bounty claim. So don't let the score confuse you. With 4 points up for grab potentially in any one game, it will remain close likely all the way until the finals, unless we see some high tier bounty claims before that. So either way, it's either going to be tense the whole way, or we're going to get some really cool bounty claims happening. It's already worked out the way I wanted it. Scouts and skirms do counter archers, but that is a lot of archers, and Arg's going to have to be careful with the hill right there, and he's still missing the armor on his skirmishers, but he wants to get in and get some counter damage. Try and get things a little bit closer. He's a full 1,000 res back. He might be able to feel it at this point even. If he could kill even some of these before Castle Age. Is that open? Oh, he's gonna go in. That's what I'm talking about. Could get 3 or 4 vills here. The archers, though. Archer's doing a good job. And he got 1. And now the dive looking less good. And I wonder if Duduju kind of lured him in there. But now you got an archer. Is there a weak vill there? There's 1 weak vill in there. Wonder if they're going to try and get Jimmy the weak villager. They won't, though. The archers are moving forwards. Bodkin on the way. Shortly will be crossbow, I'm sure, as he's not producing any archers right now. And how are you going to deal with that, Arg? He's almost up to Castle Age. He has a bajillion farms. Maybe you do just make a ton of scouts on your way up here. He's going to go skirms. Also, probably makes sense. He'll have more vills that he'll have gone up with as well. This is pretty... The timing of this is pretty nice, though, for Duduju. Duduju's got to be happy with the timing of things. Now, does he have a market down? No. There's no market from Arg. I wonder if we'll even see a market. He won't know that Duduju's going for it, but if you can avoid making one, you do. Uh-oh. Arg, you gonna run? Nope. Yeah, I was kind of feeling like that was coming. And there is not going to be a bounty claim tier in this game either. Duduju takes a easy 3-point lead now. Again, keep in mind, this is in a normal game set, this would be all done. But because Duduju only has 3 points, this is still actually quite close with 2 games left to play. Arg could potentially get between the 2 points, 2 sets, or oh my god, between the next 2 games, Arg could still pick up in a total of 8 points on bounty claims. So now, even a tier, what would Duduju need here to actually end it? If he gets a tier 1 bounty claim in the next game, then Duduju would get it. Yeah, because then the Arg won't be able to come back. So Duduju needs to claim any level of bounty claim in the next game will ice this for Duduju. He will get the bronze medal. So this is a do or die game coming up here for Arg. I thought he would have. I think he just got such a bad luck with the matchup there. Ice this. All right, let's see what game 4 is. Will it work? Okay, it does work. At least it says game 4 of 3, but at least it works. Arg's going for actual gatekeeping. Every military unit must pass through the same gate. It may be rebuilt on the same tiles if lost. Oh man, that's such a hard bounty to do. What other options did he have? He still had a refresh left. Produce only spears, skirms, siege units, and villagers as the Turks. One with all buildings connecting. Kill a castle using only scorpions. wall at least 3 wolf type animals in. Oh my god, stop hitting yourself and it's the level 1/1. He probably knows that. I'm thinking he knows what the score is, and that's why he's going for this one. So if Arg manages a win here, he would actually tie it. And Duduju wins, and he ices the set. He may have figured that out himself. Jeff's strategy for Duduju: collect 1 stone from every stone pile on the map and win. That one has a decent completion rate. And I'm going to start right now. No delay. Bronze medal here at the Showdown Cup. Duduju here playing as the Koreans in the West. He's going to have gold next to a hill that's inside of where he's likely to wall, but it is kind of ugly. Same thing with his main stone on the front. Secondary gold also on a hill on the outside. And where's the other secondary gold? Oh, man. Also, it's on the outside and at the base of a hill. But at least maybe a flat spot for a TC there. Maybe over there. But a very hilly Arabia here. Duduju in the middle of basically a crater. And Arg in the northeast playing as the Chinese. Barry's forward next to a huge hill. Another big hill over here. But he does have rear gold. Does have rear-ish main stone. And an option to get that walled in. And he's kind of set up in a corner-ish. Maybe a little bit more compared to Duduju. Duduju could go out over there. But very open on the front for Arg. Where's the secondary res? Secondary gold, secondary stone at the front. Where's the other secondary gold? Where's the other secondary gold? Chat? Oh, there it is. Could be worse. It's on a hill at the back of the base, but you could definitely put a TC somewhere there. And he's picked the Civ, Chinese, that gives him a pretty decent advantage eco-wise. As they get extra vills at the beginning. But I hate the bounty he's chosen. It's a very difficult one. It did get pulled off very quickly when it was in the game show. The players just made a pet. Basically, they made like a box for their like a little wall-in section for their military. Put all their buildings inside of it. And then have them all go out through the gate. And that was how they were able to pull it off. But I would not want to do that in a like crazy bronze medal set. Jeff's strategy: collect 1 stone from every stone pile on the map and win. Last time someone attempted this, they thought that you had to go from each individual pile, but it's just the whole thing counts as 1 pile. You just need 1 stone from each individual pile on the map. And so she actually grabbed that on the way to that. We'll keep an eye on the stone piles. It's 350 starting res on them. The hard ones for Duduju to get is going to be that one. That's going to be the hardest one. That may be less hard. It's pretty far forwards. And there is one way over here, isn't there? Didn't I see one? There it is, down here. It's not so bad. And there's one up here that's also not so bad. Ice this. Oh god, Maggie died. No water. Things are about to start happening. Chad, if you see a villager going for a walk around the map, point it out to me. Chat is slow today. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I guess the big, huge tournament finals not that entertaining.
Yeah.
We'll have to switch to Fortnite or something to get the viewers. Oh, we want bounties. We want bounties. We want at least 1 bounty claimed in this set. Come on. They are trying. I can't be like the players aren't even trying for bounty. They're both trying. Last game was the only time we didn't see a hint of one from Duduju, but it was so early. Arg just did not have a good start and had a horrible Civ matchup. Just was What are you gonna do? The mental might be a bit more difficult because you're thinking you just lost 3 games in a row, but he only needs to steal 1 to tie. The tie game here, tying this up, would be so hype going into great game 5. And we've got forward buildings from Duduju. Uh-oh. Don't forget the stone. Now, collecting does not mean he has to drop it off. He just has to gather it inside the villager's hands. Give me a hell yeah if you saw Stone Cold Steve Austin. Cause Stone Cold says so. Yeah, I was 13 once. I remember. Fork knife? Yeah, you use that to eat a steak. Smart guy. Forward range? Can Arg see this with the range on the gate? No. Nope. Nope, this is going to be a very surprising thing for Arg. Run, Arg, run. It's a trap. Now he'll know. Now he knows. The jig is up, as they like to say. Well, for me, I don't like. I just want to watch some good AoE 2 with the settings that I like, with some stakes. And this one's got some stakes. Duduju, he's probably thinking, if I just get a win, he just has to get OW. Oh, he did get the stone from that pile. Did he grab it from here? There's been a lot going on, but he doesn't come up north yet for that. But one of the vills did snag a stone from there. There she is. She's probably going to go for another one. Right in front of my stakes. The vills, though, are dying for Arg. Arg, go! Attack! He waiting for a third scout, maybe. Trying to fight off all the army and vills. And he's down 3 vills so far. Not a single one of the forward vills has died from Duduju. What a ton of pressure here early on. Arg getting bailed out a little bit by the fact that he played as the Chinese, so Vill count's closer than I think it would otherwise be. And if he could just pick off a couple of vills himself, it would make a huge difference. He does have 3 scouts there. He gets like 4 or picks up forging or something. Like, just abandon the berries, buddy. Hey, let's go do something else. Not gonna lie, I'm rooting for Arg a little bit just because I want some drama for the 5th game of the set, which I'm gonna cast no matter what no matter what happens. It would be crazy if Arg loses and pulls off a tie on the last game. Because if he gets okay. And he does dive on the lumber camp. Yeah, he got the hill. He managed to pick up the hill with the scouts there. And he's going to get at least 2 or 3 of Duduju's vills. That's huge. And Duduju's building is forward, so he doesn't have any rear spears. That's why this pressure is working so well. And Arg has the vill count lead again. So if it goes, let's say Duduju wins this game without a bounty claim. And it's 4-0 Duduju. And then Arg goes for a level 3 bounty in the last game. And then wins. Arg would actually get the bronze medal right there on the spot. Because the first tiebreaker, the tiebreaker is who claims the most bounties at each tier. So most tier 3, most tier 2, most tier 1. So that is still crazy. We still have the potential for an insane swing. Even if Duduju wins. If Duduju gets, the only way Duduju could clinch is if he claims the bounty with the win. And he's still missing stone from that pile. It's going to get harder to track since... Oh, no, he isn't. He got stone from that pile. What about this one? He hasn't got one there, but there is a vill right next to it. And then what about this one? So he's got most of the stone. He also actually hasn't gone to this rear one of his own yet, Duduju. Are you a manga now? Yes. Welcome in. One day I hope to upgrade to onager, but university is very expensive and I can't afford siege engineers. Was your mother or father Manganel? I don't know. I came out of the siege workshop when I was very young.
Thanks for following.
I was very, very young. I came out of a siege workshop. I don't remember. One of my first memories. One of my first memories is murdering 30 archers that were clustered next to me. They were just standing there on no attack stance. I f***ing crushed them. Anyways, the defensive tower here from Arg going down on his stone.
Another one.
I say I really appreciate your dedication to making your stream unique and fun. I have to say, Bubbly Mango, I really appreciate your dedication to making my chat. Thank you. Explosion.
Another one.
Did she actually get the... She got the stone. 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 Oh, and he's found that stone. Will he remember this one? I'm so focused on the stone, I'm not watching the game. There's more towers going down at the front of Arg's base. That one I hate. I don't think Arg... Well, he's almost up to castle age, though. That is the only reason I would consider letting this exist. But I guess maybe there's not much you can do with all the skirms and the spears. And the single scout waiting to get devoured by a dingo.
Another one.
Explosion. Hit the bongos. Damn it. Damn it. No, it didn't. That's the appropriate reaction. Well, Duduju has been towering a bunch, and he will get the... When he clicks up to Castle Age, he will get that upgrade where they go become... Where is it? Archer Tower upgrades free. So they'll turn into guard towers as soon as he hits Castle Age. That'll suck. But they're also not doing too much. Duduju might have laid off a little bit to make sure he could get the bounty claim. Because if he gets the bounty, he wins. But did it cost him? That's the question. That tower looks walled in. You could poke it from the corners and delete that gate. Or is there even room to TC drop? No, not really. Does he care though? He's got main stone and main gold. It's denying like 2 farms. Like maybe, yeah. I was gonna say maybe 3, but no. 2 farms. Dude, you're gonna wall in the west. Also up to Castle Age now. And what do you do as the Koreans here? You just go crossbow. He's on stone, so maybe war wagons in Duduju's future. And what's our gonna do? Knights? Jeff Strat was originally your idea, Bubbly Mango. Bubbly, if you haven't seen any of the VODs from this tournament, it's really some of the best quality AoE 2 content I can make. It's way up there in terms of like content of the actual games and the casting itself. I'm pretty proud of this tournament. It'll stand up. If someone ever wants to go through it on YouTube, they will have like they'll be like, oh man, this is great. Like years from now, so. And then I'm gonna run it all again in October. So we're gonna run the exact same format tournament, maybe with some changes here and there, but same general idea with the bounties and the point system. Too few guys, you know, this is the one tournament I don't know what to say. I'm not doing stuff for viewers. We have the support needs more than the viewers, and there's plenty of that. We got, what's the prize pool at? 940 or something. Which is good, because I don't think it's actually 940. Like, it might be less than that because of PayPal fees, so it's gonna, I'll be able to pay out the amount that I said in, on the whatever, at least. Anybody who wants to see the finances, I try to always explain it at some point after when I do admin stuff after. This is fine was your idea, and it gave us a really hilarious clip a couple days ago. Well, the nice part is we get to see old bounties that we maybe haven't seen in a long time, like actually be like relevant and interesting. And the most fun part of running the game show, right, was the meta that we had. And watching like a bounty get attempted a whole bunch of times, maybe even over like several weeks, so that strategies like start getting invented for it, and people try like brand new things you never would have even thought of. So this is the more condensed version of that. It's like that but with every bounty, and then in context with each other as well. And Arg clearing the front of his base with the knights. Knights are do a good job of clearing towers actually. But he's not even going to bother. He's just going to send a ram over to get rid of this crap. And Arg has the impetus in a game. And a really strong hold on this one. I don't know about gatekeeping. Has he been passing all his military units through a gate? We're going to have to go back and look at this one with a fine-tooth comb. But even a win here would make the final game a lot... Like, if Arg gets even a single point here, he can go into the final game. Yeah, Ram's trying to clear this tower over here. Defensive castle will clear the other ram. There are some cav archers here, though. Oh, where's that?
Fuck Microsoft!
The rocket cart needs to get over to defend against the cav archers. I'm going to say there's almost no way that Arg's gotten all of his military units through the gate. He should just go for the win. Just a win is fine for him here. The play all 5 sets. I think next time I have to run more of the play all 5s, guys, because the strategizing with the points is so much better when you have more room to work with. Next time we'll have to run like actual semifinals down to finals instead of just second group stage. Man, nice little back and forth here with the rocket carts and the cav archers. They're trying to take out as many of the vills as they can and get that vill count back down. And they're doing a pretty good job of it, getting really nice value. The knights took a while to get back, and now Arg desperately needs the castle to exist. Needs to get this micro together. Oh, the Scorp will help. The castle will go up. Arg is still keeping pace with Duduju Vill-wise. And even still has a res collect lead. If that goes up, it's GG. And, you know, I think he may have all the stone. Did he remember this rear one? He did. He's got stone from there. We saw the stone get gathered from the two sides. And we saw him come forwards and grab stone from this one and wherever this one is for Arg. So if Arg GG's, then we will have our bronze medalist. Duduju is trying to put the pressure down. There are not a lot of vills here, and there's a rocket cart that's going to nail them. And Duduju may be overreached here a bit. Can Arg get enough units together to deny this castle? There are 5 villagers here. He needs another... This rocket cart has the bronze medal hinging on it. This has got to connect. It's got to connect. It's got to nail that cluster of vills. Big shot on the clustered cav archers instead. Castle is at 66% and climbing. Rocket cart trying to get back in range of the vills, and it can't. Arg loses the rocket cart. Is it GG, though? It's going to kill a lot of farms in range 2 TCs. And Duduju sent some backup vills, so it was going to go up anyways. You know, Arg does have another gold pile and all this space he could expand to. And he almost has enough stone for a castle too. So maybe he could stick this out a little bit. There's 20 cav archers is probably the main problem. Is the giant army swing here. And Duduju's going to keep the pressure up with towers on the left. He knows he just needs the wind to pull this off. Now that he has the stone, he pulls off the win. He's got it, chat. And Arg calls GG. We have our first bounty claim to the set, and it's going to give Duduju the gold medal. Pardon me, bronze medal. Grath getting excited. So congratulations to Duduju. We're going to cast game 5 anyways, by the way. Just to see if Arg manages anything. But that's gonna be the bronze now for Duduju. There's no way back for Arg. The most he can get in one game is 4 points. So that ices it. Jeff's strategy will give him 1 point plus 1 point for the victory. They may have given me a dummy game. I don't know. Like, they don't... Duduju will be pretty sure he got this, but unless he went back and watched the rec after the fact, which he couldn't do, then he won't be 100% sure. He'll be like, did I actually collect the stone? Did I forget one? Did I forget a stone somewhere? Did I actually get it? Did I remember all the stone? But he did. He 100% did. We watched all of them happen. So we are going to cast the last game. Even though it doesn't matter. We'll see if Arg can prevent the clean sweep. Last one was centers of attention for Duduju and garbage. Produce only spear, scarab, siege units as the Turks for Arg. Congratulations, Duduju, though. And yeah, it looks like they did in fact play it. Duduju's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I won. He's playing this last game. He's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I got this. I'm pretty sure I won now. Like, almost definitely I have that. It's like, I just got to make sure. If you're Duduju, he's probably still going to play this out. One, because he's pretty good sport. I think he enjoyed the tournament. And it's fun. And two, I wonder if he's still in line for the total bounties claimed prize. Also, where's that? So round 2 total bounties. He's at 4, so plus his first round would be 8. So this would make him at 9. So he might have been thinking like, oh, I might be still in line for the total bounty because you get $50 for the most bounties claimed. So he might be thinking that too, but no, he can't. He can't get that one. When will the clipping contest be completed? I think I'm going to end it 1 week after the finish of the tournament, Leopard, to give any clips that have been made from the semifinals and finals time to permeate throughout the Grathiverse on Twitch or whatever. And I'll feature as many of them as I can, so people can see them. So, but I think I'll end it. I think I'll end submissions 24 hours after the tournament does. After 24 hours after the last game is cast, we'll end clipping submissions, so people have time to clip the last day, and then 1 week later, we'll do the winners of that. So there's still time to enter the clipping contest. The clip with the most views gets $50. Whoever clipped it. You have to enter it in the clipping section in the Discord, though. In the Showdown Cup Discord. That can be found in the handbook. Would probably be the easiest way to get to the Discord. You could also put it in my Discord, is also fine in the clip section. Just say it's for the clipping contest. Yeah, now we got like a game for fun. This one doesn't have any meaning. The players don't know that. Neither of the players know exactly what the implications are, so we still get a fun extra game here that should be close to on par, because Arg wouldn't have known what Duduju's last bounty was. So, but he should have gone for a level 4, so maybe he just like went. They might have just played this one for fun. I don't know. I think they're just playing this one for fun because they know who won. Which is nice. We got a free, like I said, we got a free game of bounty. This format's great. I love watching just bounty matches. It's super like, it's kind of actually, I did think it was going to do well like on YouTube and stuff, because you could just sit down and watch one game and still get like entertainment out of the one game that you watch from a set. You guys are going to like the format for the gold medal game, though. It's nuts. Completely different from any other set that we've run in the tournament. And I tried to give... It's a 1650 versus 2400. I tried to make the settings doable for the 1650.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna
Without
go build my
just
own
giving them an
Third
advantage.
place match.
with blackjack and hookers. In fact, forget the
Third place match.
Yeah, the way the grand final coming up after this is going to work. The higher elo player, Togawa Saki Koi, is going to have only tier 3 bounties. And the lower elo 1650 is only going to have tier 1 bounties. Actually, I might have given him an even mix. I can't remember. I think I gave him only tier 1 bounties, though. And it's not by who gets the most bounty points. It's who claims the most bounties. So that way, if they tie even out, if somehow no bounties are claimed across all 5 games, then we're going to have them do we'll have one more day of the tournament, and I'm going to make them we'll do it all live, and I'm going to assign them the same bounty at the same time, I think. And they're going to know what each other's bounties are. And it'll be first person to claim a bounty. Something like that. I'll figure out the exact format. I'm hoping that doesn't happen. But we'll see. Be crazy if Volk even manages to get a single level 1 bounty on the 2K. But the 2K beating his opponent won't necessarily do anything, because he could beat him 4 games in a row, and then the low elo pulls off like a super easy low level bounty. And you just lose. So I'm hopeful we'll get some action out of that. Dudaju's Cup forwards to Drush. I missed a little bit of the poking between the Vills and the militia. Just kind of looking around Dudaju's base for absent-minded reasons. And Arg almost has his barracks denied. He was trying to go forwards, I think, for his military building. Maybe give Dudaju a bit of a taste of his old medicine, especially because his best window for doing damage is going to be in Feudal Age, because he can't upgrade anything. Turks do not get upgrades to their spears or their skirmishers. They remain spears and skirms. So there's, yeah, it's just not good news for them to try and pull that off any later. And he's going to go all in with a spear skirm rush here. So at least we're going to get something goofy happening here in Game 5. You know, it could work. I've seen dumber things than a trash rush. He's pretty walled out. Big, chonky, stupid wood line at the front of Dudaju's base. Really going to complicate things for Ark. So he's only allowed spears, skirms, siege units, and vills. So if he manages to get up to Castle Age, he can make like mangoes or scorpions. Or if he gets to imp, he could do like a fast imp and go into bombards. Right? Yeah, he has to do it as Turks, you know, Pig. And he can tower, that's right. Tower and castle is also fine. And you could make petards. Since petards count as siege units. So he's got some options. Trebuchets. I wonder if Dudaju's just going to go nuts into the men-at-arms, though. Once you see all the trash, you're like, I'm getting trash rushed, and I'm Romans? Okay, here comes the men-at-arms. Yeah, Arg would have needed to go to it for a tier 3 to still have had a chance no matter what. I don't know if he had any refreshes left. Didn't check the bounty pool before I started. He's doing alright here, but losing the Vills sucks. Blocking his own Vills here. They're still getting chased down. Plus now these guys have that extra armor. They have two melee armor, 3 pierce armor already. It's not fair, man. It's not fair. It's already like... It's already GG. It's already GG. Arg got no luck in this set with the Civ matchups, man. He had no Civ match left luck. He got Romans against him when he's going trash. He got Mongols versus the Teutons. It's not fair to Arg. He got no luck. No, and Dudaju is going to win this one. Not going to claim another bounty. No! And that's the end of the bronze medal set. A sweep for Dudaju, earning himself $100 US, $70 going to Arg. Congratulations to both players, and thank you for your time. That was genuinely entertaining. We got one absolute fire game out of this set. I think it was the first game. Like solid games throughout, But the first game in particular with the Warrior King was just awesome. And a couple really cool follow-up games from there too. So thanks again to both players. And very well played. Very well played. Duduju dominant though, for sure. And that means we are honing in on the grand finals here at the Showdown Cup. Togawa versus Volkorn Kex is up next. Tagawasaki Koi is a 2368 ELO player. Volkorn Kex 1659. So how is Grathrang gonna balance that one? You might be asking yourselves. I'm gonna update the draft. Give me a moment to update everything. And I'm also gonna run to the bathroom and run a big ad break before we start. Just a heads up to everybody. Just so we don't get interrupted, at least for a while. Thank you for the goo. Are you guys pumped for this? I'm actually, my heart, as soon as I said grand final, my heart started going.
Another one.
I'm trying to get the bounties up before we send you guys to ads. I think I got it.
Hello.
Thank you, Mandelbrot Bomb. Much appreciated.
Mandelbrot Bomb tip $8.30 to the Grafrang Event Fund. Make number pretty.
Thank you very much. Well, yeah, it's at 950 now. That's nice. So I have the prize pool amounts figured out. The plan is to pay out, make sure everything's paid out, and then if there's any cash left, if it's like a decent amount, then I'll add it to the amount I pay out to the players. If it's not, then I'll just save it for the next tournament. And I am going to run another tournament in the next couple months, as soon as my life settles down a little bit. I think I have the overlays set now. I had to give it a second to get in there. And it says, again, it says game. I'm just going to move this. Maybe I can do that. Can I make it a little prettier? There we go. So this was their starting pools they had for game one. Togawa should be in teal. There we go. And I'm going to update the settings here so that, because we're going to have to refer to that a few times because it's so different from the rest of the tournament. So I'm going to just do that real quick too. What's his actual elo here? 2368. So the points don't matter. Everything is made up, and the points don't matter here at the Grathrang Showdown Cup. Yeah. Yes, please, Mango died. I think that's everything that I wanted to do overlay-wise. I am legitimately nervous for the end of this. Most bounty claims wins. Did I miss any other parts of this that I was supposed to include? So if there's a tie, it's the person with the... No, wait, that's the wrong one. It's this one. Read the settings. Yeah. Yep, that's it. Nice and simple, at least. Okay, bathroom break. And we're back with the grand finals. While I do that, we'll run the short highlight reel, hopefully including some of the clips from the previous set. And then mods, if I'm not back, feel free to stick on one of the Grath ads. All right, see you guys in like 5 minutes.
Alan!
Farms. Ark knows what he's got to do to make this happen. He is so close. And Togawa can't like delete his TC to deny the bounty even if he knows what's coming because that's his MTC. The castle drop is the building that finishes the dumbest wall. A ton of the scorpions. Deals a pile of damage on top of that. And there's another huge shot. Plotterghost just took out, I think, 9-8 scorpions there with a single volley from that Mango, and the rest are all going to go down. Sees the foundation going down, though, and Aladashek wants to engage where the main army, the longbows, there's Vils. This is going to be an interesting fight no matter what happens. The Vils being pulled back, more throwing axemen come in, and actually we got throwing axemen taking out longbowmen, something that should never happen. He's killing his own houses. He's gonna house himself. An ARG.
Another one. Another one. Another one.
Another stage is gonna end. The Mangonel coming in to deny the castle drop from the Sicilian. The Ram soaking shots it well, and Volcorn Kex is going to lock up a position in the grand finals of the Showdown Cup.
Another one.
This is going to end badly for
Another one.
But he does have a Villi.
Another one.
Oh my goodness. Okay, now he's got another one.
Another one.
Nice. Up to 4 for that scout. Holy crap. That was
another one. Another one. Another one. Another one.
And another one.
Another one. Another one. Another one.
Another one.
Another one. Another one.
And another one.
Another one.
And another one.
Another one.
Fuck Microsoft!
Another one. Another one. Another one.
A good wizard.
Another one.
Another one.
Another one.
Another one. And another one.
Another one.
And another one. Another one. And another one. Another one.
Another one.
Out.
Another
and
one.
another one.
Another one.
Another one.
It's the all-new
Another
product from People Droid. The
Another
circle
one.
with a
Another
rectangle on top. Twist
Another
it,
one.
Another
shake
one.
it, spread it all over. Feed
Another
it to
one.
your kids. It's the
Another
circle
one.
with a rectangle on top. Now available in red.
Another one.
Call this number right
And
now with
another one. And
$19.99
another
in
one.
your hand and then
Another
slap the
one.
phone with your money to order
And
now.
another one.
Circle with a rectangle
Another
on
one.
top. Please note, circle with a rectangle on top
Another
is not
one.
intended to be used internally. Never leave the child alone with a
Another
circle with a
one.
rectangle on top, or death, injury, or time travel may occur.
Another
Do not
one.
attempt to watch
And
circle with a
another
rectangle on top, whatever shape or geometric figures, local factors are applicable. Your results may vary. Circle with a rectangle on top. Yeah!
Another one.
I forgot to put the button on the mods to make the replay end button or whatever. So they can actually do stuff. That's my bad. But hey, it sounds like you guys had fun. I hope you're ready to have some more fun. Oh, 1 second.
Nice. 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 Nice.
We gotta lock in.
Nice.
It's time for the grand final of the Showdown Cup. Togawa Saki Koi taking on Volcorn Kex for the championship. Hundreds of dollars at stake here. Winner's walking away, I think, with 200. I'll pop the prize pool open. Winner gets 200 bucks. Second gets 150. Big money. Big money. Why is that broken? Oh my God.
It's the all-new product from...
Everything stop. No, I don't want this. I don't want it.
You find yourself compelled.
Yeah, more memes. This is going to be easier to fix. Oh my God. One thing goes wrong and it turns into a chain. All right.
No more.
Selling.
Who are your parents?
Oh my God.
Who are your parents? I'm gonna call Child Protective Services. It's time to stop.
Chat is pumped. I'm pumped. It's all been leading up to this.
Huh?
Let's get it rolling here. Game 1 at Togawa versus Volcorn Kex. So again, it does not matter. Well, we don't even see what their bounties are. Hold on. Wait, we didn't pick their bounties. We only saw their pools. We didn't look at the actual bounty selection. Togawa Saki Koi. This is fine. Wallflower. Dumbest wall. Stop hitting yourself 3. Wonderful aggression and kiss me. I'm 60 mangonels. We got cantankerous clergy, quartering troops, Jeff strategy, custom renovations, the cautious shepherds, and Scorpion a TC. What did they choose? Before we start, I need to know the bounties. Stop hitting yourself 3 for Togawa. Kill 100 of his own units. Volcorn Kex. All new houses must connect directly to a military building. All right, now we know. Now we begin. Togawa Saki Koi is going to have rear main gold. It's tucked up close to a wood line there. Rear main berries too. That's always nice to see. But all the external res is on the northeast side of the map in a little cluster. Potentially a single castle could range all 3 res. So don't really want to see that. And the main stone also forwards next to a hill and very exposed. And the players are quite near to each other actually, as they're both clustered on the western side of the map. Volcorn Kex and North playing as the Burgundians, going for quartering troops. All new houses must connect directly to a military building after 6 villagers. So he built 4 houses right off the bat to get as many houses down as he can and get that out of the way. He still has 100 wood for a lumber camp. So it's not going to affect his macro, at least until Castle Age, most likely. Unless he has an extended feudal age, and then it might factor in. But he should have his feudal buildings down. This is a slow burn bounty. Once you get up to Castle Age and Imp, it can get really difficult to deal with this. You typically see players start to transition to castles to handle their housing, which of course comes with the possibility of a huge swing. Then you're getting pressured and you have to replace houses really quickly in the face of a push. So Volcorn Kex definitely has his work cut out for him. But at 1650 elo, he's more than capable of pulling it off. And actually the way that he squeaked himself into the grand finals was by stealing a win off of Arg. Now, unfortunately for him, a win isn't going to cut it. He's going to need to claim a bounty this time in order to be the bounty champion, which I feel is appropriate. But with the easiest options in the game available to him, man, the players so close to each other that this scouting cow has almost found Volcorn Kex cows. And he needs to get over there and get those. He does see one. Well, time to get your gambit in for the grand final, game 1. And man, it's crazy. We started this back I think more than a month ago at this point. And I had to rebuild the PCs to get it to even work. And then we had huge donations come in after that to extend the second group stage a little bit more from 2 players to 8.
Bonjour.
And so we got a bunch more really high quality bounty action. Yep, only bounty claims count for this one. They have to claim a bounty. The wins are meaningless, and the points are meaningless. It's who, basically it could come down to who claims the bounty first. If Volkhorn just denies 5 games in a row, then it would trigger like a play down. Which I've kind of purposely not given the details of so that Volkhorn isn't inclined to go for that. Be like, oh, I'll just like flub all 5 games and take it to the play down. No, I really want this ended here now. Nice trap there from Tagawa, and this is the 1650 getting a taste of the high elo gameplay in a serious final of a tournament. Tagawa is here to win, guys, and pulls off a nice trap early on. Hindustanis for Volkhorn Kex. They have lots of options. They have pretty strong cav archers until late imp, and where they can transition into hand cannons. They also have faster attacking camels. What is that? How's that bonus? Yeah, camel riders attack 20% faster. They get the extra range hand cannons. I don't know if you see Hindustani cav archers as much anymore, but it is a strong play. Burgundian Volkhorn Kex. He is putting the extra houses down on the barracks he built, as he's extending his Dark Age a bit. Couldn't the player completing a bounty first immediately resign from then on? Yeah, if you have to, you can't do that. I would crush them into goo. The players have to play to the spirit of the tournament. It's the grand finals.
Bonjour.
That's definitely a limitation Mandel brought on, but needed some way of balancing things. Plus, Togawa Saki Koi, I'm not sure if he still has the lead on the total numbers of bounties claimed in the tournament, which is an extra $50 on top of that. Does he lock that up? Forgot to check that before the game started. We'll have to check after this. I mean, also, there's also the risk with that Mandelbrot bomb is there's more, like, for instance, let's say Togawa, hypothetically, all right. Let's say Togawa won a match before this match, and then he resigns here. Guess what? Volkhorn just claimed a bounty. You just gave Volkhorn a free bounty claim. So that's definitely one thing that stops them from resigning instantly. The rules they don't directly account for that, and there's probably, you could definitely use that as taking a risk. For sure. Yeah, but there's a bunch that are like produce only villagers or win, or build all your buildings on military buildings and win, or like, and he has the level 1 bounties. Like, look at the pool he has. How many of those would work? So that would prevent him doing a Scorpion. It would prevent him from doing custom renovations. But it would prevent him from Cantankerous, but it would not prevent really like Cautious Shepherd or Quartering Troops or Jeff's Strategy unless he instantly resigned. So you're taking a risk doing that for sure. Like this game again. Like if he just resigned here right now, Volkhorn Kex gets 2 points, or gets well, he doesn't get. Pardon me, he gets a bounty claim. Points don't matter, right, Grath? Don't forget, everything's made up and points don't matter. Togawa has gone FC. Volkhorn trying to do the same, but a little bit slower. Res collected is decently close. Can we appreciate the balancing of this tournament having such a high elo discrepancy in the grand final? I think in particular, Baladin, that the point that Volkorn Kex got versus Arg is the reason he got into this. That was the point that he was 1 point ahead of Arg. And had it been a tie with Arg, if he hadn't gotten that single point, then he would have tied with Arg and Arg would have progressed because he won the head-to-head overall. So that's Volkorn Kex taking a point off of a 2K4 in a set because Arg was going for a tier 3 bounty and got overzealous. That's why he's in the final. Like, there's other reasons too, but that's a huge reason.
Namaste.
Screwed myself going for Wallflower. Yep. Yes, you did. You did pretty good though. You're actually in line to get it. But I mean, like Volk, you're running into Volkorn Kex, who I think attempted that bounty multiple times when it was in the game show. So he knows, he recognized it, saw it, knew exactly how hard it is to do. That's the main thing. If you go up against someone who doesn't know how difficult that is to pull off, then you won't get the huge amount of pressure he started putting on as quick, I don't think. APM probably jumped 30 points when he saw the wall at the back of your base of buildings. Actually very balanced with this elo difference. I think that like right now Volkorn Kex could have a reasonable chance with this particular elo too. They can macro decent enough to keep up a lot of the times. Like his games against you, he was keeping pace with macro, and then you were beating him with decision making and army movement and micro and placement and general efficiency. But like he was keeping pace with Vils, right? And even army production was pretty close. Yeah, and the fact that Tagawa has to claim his bounty just makes this so much tougher. I'm surprised he went Hindustanis and not Byzantines, but he might be thinking that Hindustanis cheaper Vils, and then he's just going to mangonel a whole bunch of his own bills or something and late in for late Castle Age. I like the old catapult more. This 3D looks good, but I'm more nostalgic. Yeah, the old one was good, but I got sick and tired of having to sit completely still for hours at a time. Because and the face tracking was just not working. It wasn't quite good enough. This is much better. It can't launch though. Imagine him mangoing 100 bills. I think that's what he might do. What is it? How much cheaper is it? 23% less in Dark Age. So what is that? I think that's like 38 food villagers. That's got to be one of the cheaper units you can take out. Plus, you also are going to be constantly making space for your army. I don't know. You can like boom up like crazy and then just constantly make space. And Tagawa in this tournament has repeatedly gone like 7 to 10 CCs. Even like he just booms like mad. This guy. Is a Vil a unit though? Yes, they're units. They are units. The easiest way would be to put him on a transport, you know, right there, and delete the transport. Because we've determined that if you delete the transport, that you're indirectly, since you're not deleting the units themselves, that it would technically count. But I don't know how much of an advantage that offers. Have you seen the wood choppers? Absolute units. Is a Vil a building though? No. Buildings don't have legs.
See.
And there is, yes, there. We're to set the definition. We have an official building definition as well. More than a single mango on attack ground. These houses are not adjacent. They just have to be touching the military building. That's all I gotta do. Thank you very much. Lorraine Paints just brought me an orange milkshake. Orange creamsicle milkshake. Mmm. Those houses are not adjacent, are they? Sorry, it looks as if they are not. Yeah, the hill is messing it up a little bit. They are touching the military building. And he's gone up to 90 pop. These 4 were his starting houses, so you don't have to worry about those. Maybe I'll control group those, just to be clear for earlier. Those are the starting houses. Tagawa's doing the thing. He's doing the thing, chat. He's going up to a bajillion town centers like Tagawa likes to do. And will we see Cavalier from Volkorn Kex here? Wonder if he'll boom up and try to do a revolution. More houses. See, and this is the trick, is you gotta leave one gap on either side so that you can still, like, maneuver units. He didn't do it here, so if he needs units inside his base, they're gonna have to path around. This, he can spawn them either side. There is no easy way for Tagawa to track his casualties, no. He just has to try to mentally keep track or guess. Or you could, in theory...
Is following.
Thank you for the follow. You could, in theory, go to like make a scenario or do a single player thing and then spam a whole bunch of units into a pile and then time how long it takes. Something like that. You could do math, really, if you want. Everybody likes math, right? But you could if you wanted to. I think it's that difficult to precisely kill 100 villagers. Control group and count. Yeah, you can make a control group of 60 and then send them somewhere and then do another 40. But there is no, like, manual way. We can count because we can subtract the kills that Volkorn gets from the deaths that Togawa gets or whatever. Or vice versa, or whatever the way I said it. That makes sense. Plus, he doesn't have to just kill vills. He can kill other stuff, too. How does the final look? You're looking at it. Right now, Togawa Saki Koi is actually getting housed, but his TCs will unhouse him. They get 5 pop space. There you go. Oh, not quite. He's got so many vills being produced. Oh, he has already begun the killing fields. The killing fields have begun, chat.
We Shroots don't need some Harvard doctor to tell us who's alive and who's dead.
Why is he building stone there?
Decided to make sure that.
Oh, because he needs them to keep staying on the same spot?
Out of kindness.
And they won't? You should not have that farm there, though. It's going to keep taking damage. So we're going to be... wait, these are counting as kills? I don't think they normally count as kills. I think when you do military, it doesn't count them as a kill and a death. I'm pretty sure it just counts it as a death when you do military. But because they're vills, they count as kills. I don't know, man. The Mangonel is so far up to 22, 23. And right now, Volkorn Kex is just kind of letting Togawa get away with this. Now, Togawa doesn't have very much army yet. He has a single monk and a mango that he's using to murder his villagers. Could he not use petards? No, because you're not inflicting damage on the petards. And they're dying. You aren't killing them, they're dying. I believe is like they're killing themselves. This is going pretty good for Tagawa, the pace he's got. So we are at a 39-0 eco KD. What is this for? I can't. This is just confusing. So he's killed 42 of his own units. Is that correct? Because we have 0 eco kills from Volk. So he's roughly halfway there already. So imagine if Volkorn pushed and killed 40 villagers. He would still be in this position that he's with Togawa right now. Come on, Volk. It's time to go, buddy. You're at minute 30 and you haven't attacked your opponent. I don't know what you're doing. He's got a lot of stables and he's ready to start producing, though. He's going to try and slap some houses. He needs the stables to exist so he can build houses on them. That might be tripping him up a little bit. Build a sacrificial altar. I think there's no other way to keep them in one position. I bet he practiced this. This looks like he was practicing it. He has a 4K res lead, so you subtract whatever the Vil count is from that, and I bet it's pretty close. But uh-oh. Bad things are about to start happening. Very bad things are about to start happening. These guys got +2. There's 25 of them. Togawa has 0 army. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's gonna slice the TC down? He's gonna slice the TC down? This could get out of hand quickly depending on how Volk handles this, man. We are off to the races. Volkord Kex does have 100 villagers, and he's got 26 Cavalier, another 4 on the way. You remembered hand cart, and he's raiding all over the place. He has to do so much raiding. He needs forward siege behind this. Which one's the Imp TC? Ah, now that's a shame. Imagine if he went to the Imp TC. The game might have actually ended. That being said, it's bad news for Togawa so far. He needs a hard switch into camels. And he still hasn't killed 100 of his own villagers yet either. He's only at, I don't know, 60. Or something. Minus 60 minus 9? 51? Volkord Kex is looking to be in a fantastic position here. We still don't have any army production from Togawa.
Nice. 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 Nice.
Remember, the win isn't enough for Togawa. He has to get the bounty claim, guys. So even if he fights this off, how does he do that and then also still kill another 50 of his own villagers? He has kept his Vil numbers up, though. Bigger issue is that he's been pushed off his main farm eco. And he's trying to add some more here to replace it. And I think if Volk just keeps this pressure up, I wonder if he could just get a castle forwards down here and really end it. This is crazy. The 1650 putting on a show for us here in Game 1 of the Grand Final of the Showdown Cup. Volkord Kex is all over Togawa Sakikoi, has the villager lead now. There's Cavalier still all over Togawa's base. Still not a ton of counter army here. He's going into Bracer and Chemistry to try and fend this off. Still not a lot of camels on the way or anything like that, as he just cannot get the TCs working without any farmers. But maybe a bit of a hiccup here in the pressure from Volkord Kex, and Togawa notices and going to try and take control back of his main farm economy. And if Volkord Kex had added a forward castle at some point in all this, I think he might have had it. If he had put a castle down on the farms, I think he could have won this one already. We'll see. Still a lot left. Gonna have legs in this one with this huge Vil lead for Volk. He's gonna be able to click up to Imp behind the pressure in a second because it's been so successful. Yep, you have to win to claim the bounties, Nisa. And you only get points for winning. You don't get any extra points. You only the only thing that matters in this set, guys, is claiming bounties. Whoever has the most bounties claimed. So they have different difficulties of bounties to try and balance things. Camel numbers starting to pile up, but I saw a ton of barracks going down for Volk, who's clearly planning a pike and or spear switch or add. And again, if he needs siege. Siege and go up to Imp. Go up to Imp and add Siege, and I think he wins. But he has to actually do those things timely, and he's housed right now. We're going to keep an eye on see if there's any bad houses getting added. I don't see any that haven't been built on. Those are, again, those 4 are the starting houses, and he's putting castles down. That'll help with the housing situation a lot faster. That's connected. So far, Volkord Kex is just doing awesome. The nice thing about this bounty is it's pretty easy to practice. You fire up a campaign or a scenario, or just play against some AIs and focus on building your houses on them and build up a little habit. So he might have been practicing this one. There's only, I think, 18 tier 1 bounties, and he gets 3 full resets. So he could have studied the 18 bounties in the 2 days that he's had since the previous group stage finished. More raids in the north. Togawa Sakikoi is now under 80 Vils. The pressure continues. He's got only 4 camels to deal with, but again, Hindustani camels faster attacking. The pike switch is going to do it, and Imp is in on the way behind this, and Volkord Kex may actually be the first person to claim a bounty in this set. Holy crap. What an opening we have here. This is not how I was... Dude, I was kind of expecting a sweep from Tagawa because of the massive elo difference, and I was really worried about that. But this is a hell of a thing. Banger set already. Oh yeah. No matter what happens here, this is a hell of a moment for Volkorn Kex. I really hope he can follow through here and finish this off. Not to be rooting against Tagawa necessarily, who's been an awesome competitor and super fun games to watch, but it's just, this is crazy to see. I'm rooting for the insanity. Tagawa's just, look at him booming right back, chat. Soon as Volkorn eases up, that's it. Tagawa adds those TC back, and he's already catching up in Vils. Halberdier, 23 halbs and Cavalier in a second. Be pretty difficult to deal with when you only got 6 camels that don't even have bloodlines. +4 will be hitting soon. As first upgrade should be +4, and then Paladin maybe. You skip Halb and go straight to Paladin. Pikemen are pretty good. Definitely want +4 though. Full sending the army. There are 15 Vils in there. That is, 10% of the eco. So do that 10 more times and you win. I think if he moves as a continuous unit, where's the siege? He's got to get siege and then maybe just hang out in a big clump. But he also is feeling the pressure to continuously raid Tagawa and not give the lead back. So he's got to be careful. Heavy Camel's going to come in. And Tagawa's starting to get something resembling a good. He's going to go into hand cannons too. He saw the pikeman and he's going to go hand cannons. Paladin on the way though from Volkorn Kex. Now he should fall back with the Cavalier. Well, he should wait for the Cavalier now. He's going to have an unbeatable army in a minute. With Paladin and Halbs. And then you just push in. I hope he makes more than 2 or 3 trebs. He's going to need like 5 and then go into bombards maybe. Probably see bombards from Tagawa shortly. The game is starting to get back into a position where Tagawa is going to be able to manipulate things in favorable ways. Game is a long way from over. I think Volkorn eased up a bit too much. He'll snipe some trebs. We saw this a bit in his one game versus Arg, where he was like in a strong position. And it looked like he was going to fold, and then he started pushing his foot back down on the gas pedal, and it's what he needs to do here. Paladin and then Halb needs to be it. That needs to be the big hurrah, big push, and he's lost 10 of the potential Paladin he would have had if he just stayed back. They are Paladin now, and they are slicing a stable for some reason. Well, I don't know why they aren't next to the trebs, and why he still only has 2 trebs here. He needs more trebs, and yeah, he's just going to try and take this fight. Bombard cannon snipes that first treb. Gonna pick off the second one in a second. 2 camels leading away the huge Paladin mass. Oh, I like this. Raid with the Paladin. Oh, he had 2 trebs on that northern castle that I didn't notice. I'm not sure that Tagawa entirely picked up on that either, as they were left a little bit undefended there in the north. Tagawa has a huge villager lead now, but he's way, he's 20 over pop right now because of the loss of that castle. Volkorn Kex is popped out now, so he doesn't have to worry about his bounty as much, at least not unless he starts losing ground. But he is struggling to take any sort of fight against these heavy camels and hand cannons. Tagawa with just an absolute amazing defense here against in a terrible position has climbed back into this game just by stalling the push out from Volkorn Kex, but he's still getting housed, as losing that TC will house him some more. And he just can't seem to take a good fight. Tagawa's using the terrain so well to split the army. This is a terrible fight. Well, he has so much army that it still would work. Volkorn Kex, he doesn't have as many Paladin as he did. If he's down to 25, there's enough heavy camels there, Burgundian heavy camels, that I think he might lose this fight and lose his main army if he's not careful, and he loses a ton of units, as a matter of fact. It's getting worse and worse here. Volkorn Kex doesn't have the gold income he needs to maintain his high Paladin numbers. Go out and man, oh man, this is terrible, awkward fighting. Made worse by all of the pathing here. Some rams would be helping out so much for Volkorn Kex. He's got 2,300 wood in the bag. Tagawa, I still feel like Tagawa is still on his back heel here. And fighting from a defensive position rather than we haven't really seen any counter aggression at all. Plus, Volkorn Kex has still his crazy numbers. There's 42 halves. Maybe you just send the halves. Just add rams. He could still win if he just added rams because they would soak shots from the hand cannons. Volk still really has this game, chat. The number of units that he has. He just has to figure out how the hell to use them. Even just raiding. Oh, well, Hussar raids. Now, Hussar, I kind of like the addition of the Hussar. Just send it. He's just got to just send this. He's got to just send this. Tagawa's making a stand. Now that he has Imp Camel, it's going to get a lot worse than it was. And if he can just get the cavalry onto those hand cannons, what an ugly fight. A lot of those halbs are dead. Paladin struggling to get anything done. Tagawa is turning this one on a dime. And now it's Tagawa that has a massive army lead and villager lead. What a game from Tagawa Saki Koi. Volkorn Kex had this one locked up. And just could not finish it off. A little bit of raid there to keep the eco close. And another castle to replace this one. It's in range of the trebuchet. It goes down instantly. Horrible castle from Volk.
Sometimes may be good, sometimes may be shit.
Halb Ram, really the only way that he can make this work. Halb Ram and, I don't know, Scorpions. You get heavy Scorp? No. No. It might be over. Well, you could revolution. You could try and get to a revolution. He does have a secret option there, but that's... I don't know if he's going to have the res for that. Unfortunately, is muted. So you just have me running around yelling on the screen. It looks great. Okay, there you go. That's supposed to be turned off. If there's a moderator that wants to pause that, Redeep. Please and thank you. What would you do in Volkorn Kex situation? You know, so the one way he could get back is just with a ton of hits on bombards on the hand cannons. But you know what? Tagawa also has 4 relics. We didn't even talk about the relics, but Tagawa's got 4 of them. Thanks, Megadite.
And it's gone.
Did he get the vills? That's right. I forgot about the villager kill thing. Looks like Tagawa might have forgotten about it for quite a while there, too. Just now feeling like he's back in a decent position, or at least not one where he's going to lose for sure. And he's gone back to killing vills. Okay, so we have 113, the K to D. So Volk with 255 kills and Tagawa with 372 deaths. So I think he's got it, chat. If he has more deaths, if he has 110 more deaths than Volk has kills, then I believe he's hit the number he needs.
Unfortunately, is muted. So here is my
Oh, he might spot that.
I will now take a bow. You are welcome.
Thank you. Thank you for that. Tagawa's all the way down to 84 villagers. Army counts have evened back up, but most of Volkorn Kex army is 33 Hussar. They are raiding and continuing to do some damage back there as Tagawa is wide open. But Tagawa has a very, very strong army with 29 Imperial Camels and 12 hand cannons still. He doesn't know how many vills he has to kill, so he's continuing to murder his own villagers. He feels like he can win with his army composition. I think that's why we're seeing this from Tagawa. Because he knows Volk is struggling to push. Blay, lay, 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 lay. Yeah, thanks, Bog Creature. That is how it. We need a Blay, lay, lay emote, I think. Blay, lay, lay. Has he got enough yet? Okay, Volcord Kex has killed 310 units, and Togawa has lost 448. So that's 140 difference. So I would say yes, he has probably killed the number of vills, but he will have no idea if he has or not. Because it's impossible to keep track in the middle of all this. Did I kill 50 vills earlier or 20? Or did I kill 80? Did I just kill another 30? How many have I sent now in the middle of all this? Were they actually going there when I hit them, and how many actually died? I've only seen about 8 actually die, but I know that they've been going there for a while. Like, you know that that's kind of what's going on in Togawa's head. While this is going on, he's trying to not lose to constant Hussar raids in a wide open base. Again, Rams, if he somehow gets to... I still think Rams. You pop the Halbs into the Rams. You can close the gaps on the hand cannons. Bombard cannon still demolishing villagers in a pile. Along with some mangonels. I mean, just between the bombards and the mango that's here, I think they've got like 70 plus kills. This tournament is nuts. This is the grand final. I'm a madman. You will play in my crazy settings, and you will fray your nerves as you destroy your own villagers. Bombard's getting sniped on the front. Yeah, we're at like 170 plus villagers now. Can Volcord still pull this off? It's looking like no. Togawa's taking too many good fights. The Mangonel's getting some value on the halves there. Togawa is set up for a bounty claim. He just needs to win. We haven't seen any mistakes from Volcord Kex. We'll probably have to review, but he's not lost a house in some time, so he's not had to deal with that. The Imperial Camels did not die. They jumped into the castle and hop out on the other side as they let the Halbs try and fight off the hand cannons, which of course obliterate them. And another wave of army coming in from Volcord Kex, trying to maybe wait a little minute before he sends it in. Population for both players down at 140. This has been a dog of a fight here for game one. The Bombards died to the Treb shots. What? So Togawa is getting some luck with the RNG gods there. He sniped two... Hold on, I missed this. He sniped the Bombards with the trebuchets? Let me see this. I missed this the first time, so you get an instant replay whether you want it or not. Both Bombards died in the Treb shots in one volley? That's ridiculous. What the? They even crisscrossed. That was like a trick shot. It was like watching like Dude Perfect with like ping pong balls just like... Man, Volk had some momentum behind that. If he would just get the Bombards to work on the freaking hand cannons. And trebuchets do not have a high connection rate, chat. They're supposed to miss a lot. I think they have... What is it? A single tile, it's supposed to be like 10% or something, isn't it? Half the units are wandering away. Box formation. We have box formation actually being used here as the Camel's trying to stay wrapped around the hand cannons there. Togawa doing his best to stand ground patrol the Camels in. That was not a great stand ground patrol. We have a half decent wrap, but you know what? It was better than I thought. It was faster attacking Imperial Camels. It's a shame the Bombard wouldn't swoop in and try and snipe some of them. There's the giant pile of units. Hit it with a area of effect weapon. And the population count looking a bit more lopsided. And I feel like we're just kind of waiting for Togawa to really get some firm footing. and begin his own push as we are starting to push into Volkorn Keck's territory. It's taken a long time to get here, but we're finally getting there. And you know, there's still potential for one bad bit of micro to flip the momentum back the other way. But Togawa has insistently been avoiding losing his heavy camel mass. And I don't think that Volkorn picked up that tech where he gets gold from farms, because he does no farm income. Yeah, he didn't get Burgundian vineyards. Given he has 70 farms, that would have been pretty nice to have had this whole time. Oh, let's send the Hussars down now. Oh, you had an opening. Volkorn, you had an opening, buddy. It wasn't long, but he actually had a tiny bit of army positioning mistake there from Togawa. He's trying to raid. How many kills the hand cannons have? 140! Ridiculous. What we are witnessing is the end of the Dothraki. Well, I don't know. Dunk and Egg kind of bringing Game of Thrones back into relevance a little bit. Most people agree the first 4 seasons were actually really good. It'll almost certainly get actually remade at some point. Hopefully he finishes the books. It's like saying maybe the pigs will start flying. I did hear a rumor that he had submitted a manuscript for the last book, though. And they're trying to keep it under wraps. And also that the manuscript he submitted was like 2.5 times as long as Dance with Dragons was. So he, instead of writing 1 book, it looks like he may have written 2.5 and is going to sell it as 1 book, or he'll end up getting split or something, who knows. But I don't know if that was true or not. It might be internet bullshit. So don't say I heard that on Grathrank and now I heard George R. R. Martin is on it. I'm like, no. It's not the last book, no. It would be the second last book. Volkorn, you're dying slowly. Do you have an out? I do like that he sat back and tried to get back into an actual, like, army mass, because he's up to 43 Hussar. He still has lots of food income, so he could make that even bigger. And you know what? 80 Hussar will kill 19 heavy camels and 24 hand cannons. So maybe he still has one last shot at this, but Togawa Koi currently the player closer to going into a Burgundian revolution. It ain't finishing, guys. Just face it. You know, after Harry Potter, they're going to remake Lord of the Rings, right? They'll do a TV series, Lord of the Rings. You know what's coming. Here, you know what else is coming is 52 Hussar. They could grab the hill. And if the Halbs sweep in on the one side, that was a stand ground patrol on the hill from Volkorn Kex, who takes an amazing fight. Hand cannons do not manage to close the gap. The Hussar, pardon me, are actually going to go attack the hand cannons there. And the Halbs are eating the heavy camels here. Best fight yet from Volkorn Kex, but I still don't think it's going to be good enough as the hand cannons continue to live. He killed a lot of the heavy camels, though. Yo, thank you very much.
They say most fun I've had watching a tournament in years. Thanks for setting up this monstrosity.
Monstrosity is a great way to phrase this tournament's existence, as it is. The way this match was a back and forth. Thank you for the $10. Was it $10? Yep. Thank you. That's the end of the Dothraki. Well, now he's got nothing. He's got Volkorn Kex down to 16 army in the face of 36 Imperial camels. And really, Togawa Koi putting on a show here. More than, you know, I was worried that it would be easy for Togawa to get his bounties. But no, Volkorn Kex, this was an absolute epic back and forth, and it could have gone either way. But it's going to go in favor of Togawa Koi with the bounty claimed.
Nice.
I don't have to put points up. That's right. Just put one.
Nice. 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 Nice.
When you said Burgundian Vineyards, I shrank in my chair. LOL, completely forgot. Yeah, Burgundian Vineyards Burgundian Vineyards definitely hurt you, but you shouldn't have even needed it. You had such a lead early in the game. Look at Tagawa start to crank it up as he went along. He was like, okay, here we go. What was the catalyzing moment here? What is this rapid uptick in APM that started to become sustained? Is this when the push really started? This is when the dive happened. The rapid uptick is when the dive happened, and Tagawa's like, oh shit, I might lose this. And he's like, okay, I'm gonna friggin' turn it on here. And he's like, start macroing, make a bajillion TCs, start taking every tiny little fight with my camels that I can, suck out every little bit of value because I'm gonna lose if I don't. Like seriously, the uptick in APM from before that push that's crazy. This is what a good push does to a good player's APM, is they turn it on. And Togawa made this just an impossible game for Volcorn to win. Great first game to the set. Amazing first game of the set. Oh, do we want to look at any more stats? There's still some more stats. The final KD, hold on. We can see the stupid KDs for sure. As it's going to be, what is it? 280 to 495 Eco KD, 1016 to 704 General KD. Volcorn with just 465 kills. So correct me if I'm wrong, but that sounds like if he killed 465 and Togawa has 704, that means Togawa killed 241 of his own villagers? Maybe he has some accidental hits on his other units as well from the siege during engagements, but that's pretty wild. Volcorn actually finished with more res collected as well. Yeah. The relic gold, man. Between the relics and vineyards, those two things by themselves definitely cost the game. We'll see. Volcorn Kex has proven that he can go toe-to-toe with the settings here with Togawa Saki Koi. And we will, as I get game 2 set, let's run highlights and see what we have so far and run a 90-second ad as well, just to make sure we're not getting hit mid-game, because that was a long game. So ads and then game 2, guys. Group stage is gonna end. The Mangonel coming in to deny the castle drop from the Sicilian. The Ram soaking shots at well, and Volcorn Kex is going to lock up a position in the grand finals of the Showdown Cup. This is going to end badly for Arg, but he does have a Villi. Oh my goodness. Okay, now he's got another one. Nice. Up to 4 for that scout. Holy crap. That was... No, I really want this ended here now. Nice trap there from Tagawa, and this is the 1650 getting a taste of the high elo gameplay in a serious final of a tournament. Tagawa count is from that, and I bet it's pretty close. But bad things are about to start happening. Very bad things are about to start happening. These guys got +2. There's 25 of them. Togawa has 0 army. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's gonna slice. Let me see this. I missed this the first time, so you get an instant replay whether you want it or not. You know what's coming. Here, you know what else is coming is 52 Hussar. They could grab the hill. And if the Halbs sweep in on the one side, that was a stand ground patrol on the hill from Volcorn Kex, who takes an amazing fight. Hand cannons do not manage to close the gap. The Hussar, pardon me. All right, on to game number 2. On to game number 2. There's the draft. Let's see what their bounties are here. They used any refreshes or not. Someone just asked, Tagawa already got 4 points. No, he did not. The only thing that matters in this set is the number of bounties they claim. Okay? Not the point value. So Gawa only has level 3 bounties. Volkornkek only has level 1. All right? So if Tagawa gets a bounty claimed, then it's tied. So it's currently, the score is 1 bounty claimed to 0 bounties claimed. In favor of Tagawa Saki Koi here in game 2, he's going to go for the dumbest wall. Build a wall, any impassable construction, including foundation, that touches both starting TCs and win. Volkornkek is going for lazy construction. Entirely construct at least 1 castle with 1 villager and win. All right? I think that's a very doable challenge. I'll reverse the sides of the players here. 1 second. Grab a drink. If they were the same elo, then I would just do a play all 5 like we had with Duduju and Arg. Just be a straight up play all 5. The only exception for the bronze medal game, the only difference from the regular set was the tiebreaker was who has the most tier 3 bounties, then who has the most tier 2 bounties, then who has the most tier 1 bounties, to try to encourage them to go for the higher tiers to make sure they don't get caught with a tie, and also create a comeback, make a comeback possible in the final game. Yeah. Tagawa Saki Koi has a very difficult but doable, in fact, has been done in the tournament in the second group stage. And it's just one of the best bounties in the game. He's got the dumbest wall, so he has to build a wall, any impassable construction that touches both foundations and win. Or, pardon me, both starting TCs and win. They can be just foundations. They don't have to be complete. I'm wondering if this is just... I think he's just building a chicken wall, though. I'm pretty sure he's building a chicken wall. So chicken funnel to open up. Tagawa taking things, definitely really taking this set serious. Especially after game 1, Volkornkek has shown that he knows what to do, and now the players will have a much better sense that there is a balance here that's happening. It's still time to get your champ point predictions in if that's your thing. Volkornkek has to build 1 castle with 1 villager and win. The vill doesn't have to survive. The castle doesn't have to survive. It doesn't have to be in range of the opponent or anything crazy like that. He just has to build a 1 villager castle somewhere before winning. So definitely doable. If he walls up, has a decent feudal age, walls up, and then builds the castle right away, as soon as he hits castle age, I think that it will work. Especially because Togawa is going to go for something insane. And as a matter of fact, Volkornkek's single villager castle could end up denying the wall. No, this is that one is draw the line, Baladin. This is dumbest wall. This one, he has to build a wall that touches both starting TCs. It can be, again, it has to be foundations and buildings. It can be like the palisades like this would count. They don't have to be finished. It just has to be an impassable structure that spans from one town center to another. Arg nearly completed this during the second group stage. He had fulfilled the bounty conditions by TC dropping the opponent's starting TC that was on its way up to Imp. One of my favorite clips of the tournament, actually. But wasn't able to finish it out from there. Red's stones are terrible. Right in the main corridor into his base at the front, and then on the other side of this wood line down here. He is set up in a corner, though. So he could set up some walls to kind of have a nice safe boom, and he'd have trapped secondary gold too if he did that. Volk was the one who said, oh yeah, I think Volk also went for the dumbest wall. So Volk will be able to recognize this this bounty if he picks up on what Tagawa is doing. I think Volk's included a castle, but the final buildings weren't a castle, if I recall correctly. Arg touched the TC with a castle. This is insane. I think so, yeah, Baladin. He went like around into the back and came in from the back.
Bruh.
I can't even believe that the tournament's going to end. I'm not going to have my favorite form of entertainment until October again. I'll get my second favorite form of entertainment, which will be the game show. And we'll start that back up on Mondays, probably. I may be able to start doing weekends with that, actually. We'll see. But I'll start that back up probably a couple weeks after the end of the tournament. Give myself a little bit of a break. So if you want more bounty action, the way the game show works is I'll pull people out of chat, and they get one of these challenges, and if they manage to complete it, they get a cash prize. And the board of challenges gets refreshed every week with a couple new ones. And every time they fail a bounty, it goes up the amount that you win. The next person, whoever claims it, wins. So I host that Mondays, twitch.tv/Grathrang. If you're watching on YouTube or seeing this on a VOD, and you want to get involved, then you can still come and play bounties there. And then look out in October for the next edition of this. Probably going to be called like Halloweeners Bounty Cup 2 or something. Showdown Cup 2. Be all Halloween themed. What do you think about making a new tournament? I have 3 tournaments that I want to host. I have a tournament that I kind of wanted to announce at the end of this tournament today. I technically could, but I have no graphics or anything prepared for it, and it's a huge endeavor, and I need a break. But I also have the King Snipe Cup that I want to run, and I also have Rang of Fire that I want to run. In addition to those, I think there's another one I'm forgetting too. Oh yeah, this one again in the fall. But I'll be hosting another tournament probably starting in the next. Like I'll probably start promotion and leading up to it in the next month, and then hopefully start it June, July. Something like that. You can push chicken with your scout, or why were they running around to the other side of the wall? So if you bisect the chickens and you create an impassable structure that's within their like radius of chickening, then what you can do is he actually going to pick a Vil? He got a Vil off of Tagawa's front gold there with his scout using the Magyar bonus. But no, you bisect the thing, and then you can push the chicken, and they won't really move that far, but because they want to get to the other side of the wall that you're pushing them, they'll run all the way around to try to get there. So if you set up like a funnel to your TC, then you just push the chicken through the funnel, and they'll like try to run back to their position. So if you had walls here like this, and the chicken are all here, and you try to push them in, then they'll go try to get to the other side of the wall, and in so doing, they run towards your TC because you have a funnel set up. And then you have chicken underneath your TC without having to push in with your deer or send your Vils out. Let us know about the tournament that's going to save Age of Empires. You tease. I don't have anything ready for it, though. Maybe I'll do that one next. I'll decide later. Volkor Kex has a huge lead. 4 Vils. He's got 2 there, plus the one out front and another one. He's going to come back for more. Magyar scouts are getting a ton of damage here. He's going to be careful not to kill Togawa. I don't think Togawa would resign against a 1650 in Feudal Age from Magyar scouts. He would probably have to be like... I think Volkorn would have to be in Castle Age, and Togawa have like 25 or less villagers, and then maybe he'd even still probably try and stick it out a bit. Especially after last game when you had that comeback. Togawa might have a lot of confidence as a result of that and be like, I can defend anything. If I can come back from that, I can come back from anything. Which I don't necessarily disagree with. You gotta have that type of confidence to be a champion. The problem is with that tournament that I want to run, Zuvel, is I don't think most people who watch who are in chat are going to be able to participate. It is part of the idea, though. I'm sure there's some. We'll see. 11 villager lead is huge. Tagawa's in Castle Age, but 11 vills back. Defensive castle going down on the front. No, it's not. There's scouts there. They saw it coming. He's trapped 2 more vills. Gonna get very little counter damage from the vills is Togawa. And the Eco KD 7-0 here. 34-21, the vill lead in favor of the 1650. Togawa just keeps losing vills. I mean, Volkorn Kex, just boom up. You should win this. What does Togawa do? Some sort of Phosphoru could maybe still save it? I don't know, man. He needs to get counter damage. Idle time's going to start piling up because he only has 3 vills on food, too. Am I on the right game? Game 2, yeah. I wonder why Magyar is for Volkorn Kex. Entirely construct at least 1 castle with 1 villager. It's just strong civ. I mean, I can't criticize the amount of damage he's got. Early feudal pressure is pay off huge depending on the opponent's bounty, especially if they're going for a level 3. So many of them are affected by good early pressure. This one actually arguably one that's less. It won't hurt you as much early pressure because you're not doing something that'll be prevented by it. You just have to build a wall at some point. Like, no indication for Volkorn to pick up on, to have any idea what Togawa is going for. Not really in terms of macro even. Other than these plumed archers, this is the first real action that Volkorn's seen at his base. It's been fun to watch. Thanks, Bones45. I've really enjoyed casting it. He's continuing to get some value out of the scouts he's made. This is a different batch of scouts, but using that Magyar bonus, plus now they get an extra attack right away. And Volkorn is in Castle Age with Togawa, and 7 villagers in the lead, and 1100 res collected. On his way to a castle, it looks like. Try to get the Greg castle out of the way and then boom like normal. He did enough damage that he could start adding TCs and keep pace and be fine and have the castle up. So that's nice. But is he going to have whatever it takes to finish this game out? I think he got... I don't want to say he got lucky game 1, because he certainly got the game to the position where it was, but... He was fortunate that Togawa was going for the bounty that he was. This time, Togawa with a lot more freedom to choose his army. And we've seen just how awkward he is able to make the fights. It's going to be made even more awkward when there's a huge freaking wall going through the middle of the map. So the wall might actually work in his favor in terms of taking some sort of control of the game, map control A, and then also just being able to micro better, use the wall more effectively as a result of the elo split. Like Cav getting sniped, they do pick off the monk, so delaying the relics coming in. Togawa already has 2. Last game, the 7,000 nearly relic gold that Togawa got factored in massively. He's got monks going out to grab those relics. Really don't want to give the too close relics up. This one in particular has got to come in. But Volk might have to sacrifice relics to get his eco running. This Volk is going to be a TC behind Togawa even after he gets his up, as Togawa's added a 3rd over here. voice still stomped from the announcing I did yesterday at hockey. Lycav have the hill for part of that fight. And they have the first armor. Plumes have that additional movement speed and 7 attack.
Shot it.
Plus, I think they're fairly cheap. Is Volk allowed to delete his TC if he sees the wall coming? Yep. Absolutely. Yeah, in contrast to the last game when they were right next to each other, this time their town centers are really far. Almost as far, I think, as the spawns will allow it. They're like on opposite ends of the map, basically. Even like diagonally so. Army numbers becoming a little bit concerning. I just think you don't want a mass of 30 or 40 plumes if you're the Magyars. The plumes have extra pierce armor. Right? They not get extra pierce armor? Oh, he doesn't have any arch armor right now. Greg is building. Well, his name's Greg, he's a castle technician. His name's Greg, he's a castle technician. His name's Greg. Don't be distracted. Greg. Alright, Volkorn Kex is building the... Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! If the Vil gets sniped, he'd have to rebuild a whole other castle. And if Togawa had gone west instead of to the northeast, could have completely denied this bounty, so... Volk getting a little bit lucky there. A little bit lucky there. Maybe that's why he's so keen to take the fight at all. I feel like that went pretty good. The plumes were mostly focusing on the cav archers. Nah, he cleaned Togawa's army. And the castle is up. Volkorn Kex gets to play normal for the rest of the game now, no matter what happens to that castle or that villager. It does not matter. He's completed the bounty stipulation. Just needs a victory. Togawa, meanwhile, has a long way to go to get this stupid wall up. And in a minute, Volkorn Kex is going to find out about it. The dumbest wall is under construction. And we are getting what we wanted out of the grand finals, which is some ridiculous bounty attempts. Unfortunately, the castle's not in front of the starting TC, so it would be a clear shot there for Togawa Saki Koi. But Volkorn Kex has the army lead. And he really needs Thumb Ring. He's so going to delete the TC. Remember, it only has to exist for an instant, Paladin. The wall just has to exist for a tiny fraction of an instant in a complete state. It doesn't need to be, again, I say complete state, but it doesn't need to have, like, the foundations can be foundations and they still count. The original attempt on the bounty, somebody threw a gate down and, like, touched the TC for, like, a second. Took a bunch of attempts to get there. The dumbest wall was the first true banger bounty that we had. A couple of them they were pretty good and like the concept was obviously solid. But when this one came around, this one took a bunch of attempts and was also very obviously completable at the same time. And it started the hunt. Now it's not necessarily the case. He hasn't spotted enough of the wall, I think, to really figure out what's happening. It just kind of looks like he's making walls around his army, maybe. He won't really have figured out that this is the dumbest wall yet. This is sus. This looks sus. That might do it. What if Togawa goes for the wrong TC? Well, he'll know it's not this one because of the wood line. And he may have even like memorized where the opponent's TC is early on. But yeah, you could be a little worried about that, especially in late game things start getting a little confused. I would like to see better army micro from Volkorn Kex, but he's getting good pressure here. He's holding Togawa off of that stone and denying a wood line as well. And could shut down almost 2 TCs. You got to be concerned about these plumes coming across once he spots them. And get back into a big cluster. How do recurve bow cav archers do against the plumes?
Shot it.
You think Volk this game? I'd really like to see Volk get at least one claim so that I know the balancing works. So after game 1, I'm less concerned because of how close that was. I'm not sure, Rooster Chuck. We could definitely bring back, like, you can definitely expect to see, like, TC Drop Tuesdays and Fast Castle Fridays or Fast Imp Fridays come back. In the interim between tournaments that I run. I think I'm just going to focus on finding a bunch of, like, generating large amounts of Age of Empires 2 for myself to cast that I actually want to cast. And I think that's what the focus of my channel is going to be. Just run a tournament with the settings that I want to cast. Over and over and over again. Take breaks when I want. So I don't burn out on doing it. And game shows the rest of the time. It sounds pretty great to me. Sounds very not stressful, like not playing 10,000 1v1s. Well, this wall is dipping and diving and dodging and dipping and whipping. And it looks like he's going to try and come in around the side now. Plume count is 24 to the 18 cav archers of Volkord and Kex, but the plumes will have a faster firing time, especially without any thumb ring. My player doesn't even have thumb ring, they still shoot faster. What's the attack reload time? 2. Compared to 1.9, an attack delay of 0.5 compared to an attack delay of 0.9. They are both up to Imp almost at the same time within 25 seconds of each other. Volkord Kex is 24 Vils back, 125 to 102 in favor of Tagawasaki Koi. He has petards? He's got petards, Chad. What is he going to do with them? He wants to break in. He wants to break in to get the connection. He needs... This is where he's going to try to make the approach. Yep. And I wonder if Volkord is going to think he's just getting walled in, even. He's got to know that the dumbest wall is coming. He can't delete the TC because it's his starting TC. It's his Imp TC. There are not enough cav archers to fight off the plumes, I don't think. He's got thumb ring now. Oh, he's got thumb ring and Togawa doesn't. And he has ballistics. No, they're not fighting. They're not fighting. They're running. Shoot! Shoot your cav archers! We're just getting attacked the whole time. And now they're getting split. Oh, the petard got some cluster damage on the cav archers. And the plumes are going to fend off the cav archers. Looking like GG for Volkord Kex. He may not call it. But it's possible Tagawa has given his bounty away. I don't know. Volk really can't afford to delete that TC. He's still 30 villagers behind. And even though Volk's done this one, it still may not be 100% obvious what he's doing. He might just be thinking that he's trying to wall me in. And alright, the approach has begun. Volkord Kex has Parthian tactics and chemistry coming in, but he's only got 9 cav archers. And the wall is becoming closer and closer to Volkord Kex TC. Will he delete the TC? Trebuchet is hitting that castle. Remember, this only needs to exist for an instant, chat. Just for an instant. Volkord Kex calls GG. A little bit too obvious there for Tagawasaki Koi. Who will take game 2, but does not get the bounty claimed. And GG, well played. That's a bounty failed. Both players. But, I mean, Togawa, I mean, look what he did here. How do you sneak this in? He would have had to, like, completely come in. I think he would have had to do something like... And even then, like, you would need to have, like, a series of gates. Oh, man, he actually got so close. Imagine if a gate foundation goes down there. 2 gate foundations, and he might have had it. You could place a wonder to go for 5 tiles. Oh, yeah. Yeah, smart GG from Volkord Kex. We will go... Wait. Stats. Grathring and forgetting stats. Seems to happen way too frequently. The military was in favor of Tagawa. I think this is another strong showing for Volkorn Kex. Not as good as game 1, but obviously coming into this with strategy. And like I said, his macro is on point up to a point. He even had less idle TC time, but how much did he actually have less? I mean, he had the KD. Like, he went in and sniped. He made a lot of space for himself to actually play the game. He had the score lead for a while. Ladashek!
I'm afraid I can't do that right now. 32 pathetic humans will now be disappointed.
Thank you very much, Ladashek, for the raid. Have an explosion. We're casting the grand finals of the Showdown Cup. You guys are just in time for the end of game 2. And Tagawa Saki Koi is currently in the lead. We have slightly different rules than from previous in the tournament. Why don't I go over those now? So rather than the bounty points mattering like they have all tournaments, this time it's just the number of bounties the players claim. And Tagawa Saki Koi, the 2K3 ELO player, only has the hardest bounties, and Volkorn Kex, the 1650 ELO, only has the easiest bounties. And so far, game 1 was very balanced and back and forth and could have gone either way, actually. Volkorn Kex played amazing. And he's playing above himself well enough that even in game 2, he managed to take out 7 or 8 of Tagawa Saki Koi's Vills in Feudal Age. It was crazy. Why I played versus 3 players that 400 ELO more? Because not enough people signed up, Ladashek. More people will sign up. 8.5 hours casting. When is the final? We're casting it right now. This is the final. I'm about to cast game 3 of 5 right now. This is the grand final. Game 3 is going to be Trappers for Volkorn Kex, going for wall at least 3 wolf-type animals in. You must not kill them and win. So he has to wall them in. They don't have to be walled together, but they do have to be walled in. Tagawa Saki Koi has to kill 6 of the opponent's units with his starting scout, keep it alive, and win. And I will, why not show you guys highlights from the game so far, since we're keeping up to date. You guys can see clips from the last set and the last 2 games of this set. This is going to end badly for Arg. But he does have a Villi. Oh my goodness. Okay, now he's got another one. Nice. Up to 4 for that scout. Holy crap. No, I really want this ended here now. Nice trap there from Tagawa, and this is the 1650 getting a taste of the high elo gameplay in a serious final of a tournament. Tagawa count is from that, and I bet it's pretty close. But bad things are about to start happening. Very bad things are about to start happening. These guys got +2. There's 25 of them. Tagawa has 0 army. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's gonna slice.
Sarasaika 17 is following.
I missed this the first time, so you get an instant replay whether you want it or not. You know what's coming. Here, you know what else is coming is 52 Hussar. They could grab the hill. And if the Halbs sweep in on the one side, that was a stand ground patrol on the hill from Volkorn Kex, who takes an amazing fight. Hand cannons do not manage to close the gap. The Hussar, pardon me. Greg is building. Well, his name's Greg, he's a castle technician. His name's Greg, he's a castle technician. His name's Greg. Dog. And is it really a Grathran game without Greg the castle technician? I don't think it is. So the score is currently 1-0 for Tagawa. We're on game 3. Turks and Khmer. Loading it now. Now I'm following. Thanks for the follow, Sarah Zyka.
Oh!
All right, off we go. Game 3 of the championship here at Showdown Cup Togawa Saki Koi playing as the Turks.
Huh?
Let me get the scoreboard set properly here. So Turks for Togawa Saki Koi, and he's going for get 6 kills with the starting scout. Let's control group that. And Volkhorn Kex in the east is going for trappers. Wall 3 wolf type animals in, you must not kill them and win. So he's likely going to go out and try to search some of those as quickly as he can. Where are they?
Home branded Auken has been drinking Rang juice for 26
Home
months.
branded Auken, thank you.
They say Greg the castle technician.
Name's Greg the castle technician. He's got a whole theme song. Where are the wolves, chat? Am I blind? Did we somehow get a no wolf Arabia? There's one. All right. Reveal to me your secrets. Well, 4 of them are in a nice cluster down here. So if he just follows the chain of destruction in the southwest, he'll be fine. But there are none in the north. The closest would be this one above his base. But there's nothing else up there. So he's going to have to, really going to have to lean on his scouting here. It is a tough bounty. It is level 1. But it's going to be tough to do with a 2k3 pressuring him. Togawa's going to come forward very, very early here on 10 villagers picking up super early loom and is going to try and lame Volkhorn Kex. So Togawa didn't manage the claim last game, which means Volkhorn Kex, despite having lost game 2, is still just a single bounty claim away from tying it up. Okay? So this score, much less relevant, all right? We're just tracking that to keep track of the games, and you can see who's winning and losing. And he tried to lame the boar. Togawa tried to lame the boar. Let's go back a second. He was just a minute late here. And narrowly avoids being spotted, actually. Volk's still looking for some wild animals. He might want to try and do it in Dark Age. Togawa putting a house down. If I'm trying to do a Vilford and be sneaky about it, usually I try to avoid doing this. He didn't have much of a choice because he was about to be housed. Still time to get your predictions in. You can vote on if you think someone will claim a bounty this game or not. At the end of the day, if Togawa prevents any victories from Volk for the rest of the set, then Togawa would win. And you might be like, well, why doesn't Togawa just instantly resign? And it's because you don't know what bounty Volkhorn's going for. And if you go for a bounty where some of them, if you resign instantly, you might just be handing him a bounty claim. So Togawa will be forced to play it out. Uh-oh, and Volk doesn't have loom. And the scout is hungry. The scout needs 6 kills. He's going to try and finish that Vil off, and he'll get it. The first kill is in for the Warrior King. Volk will get a counter kill here. Unless Togawa pulls off a sick quick wall. Nicely done by Togawa Saki Koi. Clutch quick walls there, saving the forwardville. And he needs that house. He's actually housed. Pretty clean back at home for Togawa, going out and long distancing the chicken. Really, it's going to come down to what? Are you quick walled again? I look away for a second. I look away for a second, chat. Alright, well, this one was less close. Rush the house down. Vil's not doing much. I think Volk should be focused on trying to get the wild animals. He has to wall them in. There is like a sneaky way he could do it. He could just build a really big pen. He could come out here and just build like a big square palisade pen. That would be acceptable. And it doesn't have to only be made of wood. It can have parts of things and they just have to be trapped in a pen that he built. He might just go for it though. It looks like he's gonna just go for it. And get the bongos ready. The leopard is attacking. He's got one. He's got two. Doesn't quite get the third one. Tension is high. Oh, that's one!
Nice. Nice.
He's got one down, Chad.
Nice. Nice.
One in the bag for Volcorn Kex. And he is going to have a decent lead up to Feudal Age here on Togawa, who's gone FC. And the Vil senses a moment to take a run for it and does so. Hashtag free leopard. He's chilling, he's chilling. Two more to go. There is one right there. I don't think he found that one yet. No, he didn't see that one yet. He hasn't seen any more leopards. The problem is he's going to go look up north and there aren't any there. I hope he spots this one. He's probably thinking there's got to be one in the corner. That'll probably be target number 2.
Another one.
So they don't have to stay walled. They just have to have been walled in, okay? So if somehow Togawa comes and finds it, or he accidentally deletes a palisade or something like that, he's still good to go. Alright. And Volcorn Kex making a earnest attempt. There's got to be some oh man, it's on a hill. Okay. You got to time this right. No, you got to walk. He didn't walk in far enough. Uh-oh, chat. Uh-oh. Oh, let's go! How did he do that? Holy moly. It was pathing so weird and he still managed to close it up even on the hill. 2 down for Volcorn Kex. 1 more for a win.
Believe it or not,
to be in line for his, to be in line for a bounty claim. He does still have to win the game afterwards, though.
Jail.
If Togawa kills them, it's fine. The only person who can't kill them is Volk. It doesn't matter if Togawa kills them or it sets them free. Or it's Volk can even unwall them now if he wants. If he sees like a villager nearby one of them and wants to like set his thing loose on it, he can do that. They just have to have been walled in at some point. Volk did ask me a couple questions about the bounties before his set. Just for a few rule clarifications. And I can't remember if he asked about this one or not. Oh, he's got the scouts in on what remained of the berries, and he'll get a couple more of Togawa's Vils. And once again, we're seeing really solid feudal pressure from Volcorn Kex. It's a shame he lost the amount of HP he did. But he still has enough that he could be really frustrated and pick some more Vils off. We haven't checked in with Togawa's scout in a long time. It's got a second kill. I don't know when the second kill happened, but it's also very low HP. Did you guys see when the second kill happened? There's a lot going on in this one, guys. I'm sorry. I'm trying my best. He could go and snipe. Oh, too bad he doesn't have any more HP on that thing, eh? I wonder if he'll make a monastery super early to heal it up. Because he could probably... If he heals this up and gets light cav, he could probably kill 2 or 3 of these. It was the scout. Monastery right away. Vil lower left. That one? Thank you, Wordra. He's got a lot of scouts, but a lot of them are low HP. 4 of them are pretty dead. 4 of them are pretty good, though. Lower right corner. You guys mean this one, right? Oh, he lost that one. No, that he died. He died to that one. He tried to wall that in, but he ended up fighting it. This one he's got to make count. Can he get it, chat? This is number 3. Low HP. Did he get it? Did he get it? What? What? He's got another Vil there. He's going to walk into there just to make sure it actually happens here. And lure it in. She's got enough HP.
Jail.
There it is, Chad. Chad, well, let's see all the hype. Let's see the hype for Volcorn Kex. He pulled that off 3 times in a row. Freaking leopard, your timing.
Another one.
The audio.
Jail.
Another one. Another one.
God damn it, leopard. You ate my moment with your command. Thank you. To be fair, it's a leopard seal, so it makes sense. Of course it's leopards too. It has to be leopards when it's leopard.
Another one.
The starting scout is up to 4 kills. It sniped 2 of those scouts from Volcorn Kex. It's getting healed up, and it has 4 of the 6 it needs. You had to. I mean, I was expecting it. I was kind of surprised you didn't do it after the first one or the second one. Volcorn Kex, though, all he has to do is play and win AoE 2 now. So his game is very simplified. I wonder if Tagawa... Dude, if Tagawa resigns as soon as he loses his scout... If Tagawa resigns as soon as he loses his scout, oh man. You might be like, I can't get my thing. That's the other thing, is it doesn't make sense to just instantly resign, even if you lose, you fail your bounty. Because you need to prevent Volcorn Kex from claiming his. By winning, probably, would be the most reliable method, right? So. On the other hand, if Togawa loses his scout, we're going to see the full might and wrath of Togawa Sakikoi come to fruition. Son, all you have to do is beat a 2k4. That's all you got to do. Yeah, I'll give you a 7 village lead. You can do it. And an army lead. If that was open. If that was open. Let's see Light Cav. Light Cav is a huge upgrade. I see another cluster of red coming in on the... Oh, it could deny that TC. Get the other scouts over here. That's at 50%. Get the scouts over here. Oh, awesome early Castle Age pressure from Volcorn Kex. Light Cav 10 seconds away. He picked up that first armor and forging on the way after that. Has Tagawa spotted any of the trapped animals? Yes, he spotted 1 trapped animal. No, wait, no, that was a site of an old... What happened there? I think Tagawa might have killed a wolf. We'll have to go back and see what happened there. Hold on a second. We're pausing this right now. What happened here? Tagawa thinks he's denying the bounty. That's what this is. Tagawa thinks he's denying the bounty. I think there's a higher level version of this bounty where they have to survive. I'm pretty sure there's a higher level version of this bounty where the animals have to survive. Or a different version or something. So he probably thinks, oh, I'm going to kill that and deny the bounty, but it doesn't work. Volcorn might even be like, oh no, I'm going to have to do this again. But no. He has walled in at least 3 wolf type animals in this game. Does the leopard count as a skill? Kill? No, it has to be opponent's units. He has 5. Togawa needs just one more. He got another one in one of those exchanges. He keeps healing it up. No, it has to be an opponent's unit. If you read the bounty, it says kill 6 of the opponent's unit, not 6 units. There is one sneaky workaround. Precisely one. That is the Warrior King. Oh, you almost got overwhelmed there. And I wonder if Togawa loses the scout, he'll be like, oh, I killed one of the things he trapped. I could just call GG. The raids continuing from Volkorn Kex, keeping the Vil count managed, as Togawa has been on 2 TCs this whole time. And preventing the third from going up is, like, honestly keeping Volkorn Kex in this game. Oh, he got 6. When did the 6th snipe happen? Dude, when did the 6th snipe happen? Did he kill one of the scouts? It happened in there somewhere. Dude, you telling me he went in and hit a low HP scout in the middle of all that? Are you fucking kidding me? That is insane. No wonder I missed it. Well, he's not out of the woods yet, because this guy has to survive. And he may not even be 100% sure that he has 6 also, chat. But that was an incredible little bit of micro inside of that chaos of that engagement. To pick that guy out. Obviously has them control grouped clearly, but just also to find the low HP unit and all of that and manage to click it with all the hitboxes jostling around. Yeah, this guy has to survive the rest of the game in order for Togawa to get this win. So both players have their bounty conditions mostly lined up. I have a feeling Volkorn thinks he's going to have to wall in another animal, but he is good. He's fine. An interesting game stay once again, although, 2K3, 1600, not a huge Vil lead here for Volk. Khmer, though, known for having really strong eco with that fast-flowing food from the farms. And against the Turks, the only thing I don't like about going up against the Turks is the fact they get bombards. But you should have better eco. That and camels. What would you do against the Turks? Togawa is unconcerned. He's made very, very little army. Focused on waiting to see the 4th and 5th TC. You think he's noticed the amount of micro from the scout? Togawa still thinks he needs another kill. Or he set it to auto scout. No, he still thinks he needs another kill. And he might throw the bounty away with this. He's up to 7, so he gets another one. He has like an insurance kill. And he'll be able to outpace that knight that's chasing him. The light cav are trying to come in on this side. Togawa is adding more camels. He has 3 out and another 2 on the way. Oh my goodness. That thing is 1 hit away. 1 hit? 1 hit away, I think. Maybe 2. How many wolves did he kill with it? I don't think that counts as a kill. I don't think counting a wolf counts as a kill. He's got the monk. He's got the warrior king has his medic healing him, okay? He's back to full health. The king lives. It's definitely distracted Togawa as he's housed. Definitely distracted. Surely if you see he's healed it. What kind of plot armor is this? I don't know, but Togawa may still not be sure he has enough kills. He might be having trouble keeping track in the midst of everything. And I have a feeling he's going to go try to pick off again. Every single time, I'm just waiting. Waiting for it to go down. And I'm worried that when Togawa loses it, he'll call GG. Hopefully he's got a good handle on the strategy. That's a lot of red army there. Even with the camels countering hard the light cav and knights, that's still just... I don't think that's enough. And if Volk sticks to the push this time, he's got +2 armor. Just take the fight. Now, he might not let him, Will Togawa. Togawa might be... See, this is what Volk does, man. He takes bad fights. He's got the hill. He'll win that. He'll win that fight. He'll win that fight. Where's the Warrior King? He's gonna go try and kill the leopards. This does not affect either player. But, like, okay, so one thing that I say is that when you see a player do something weird, it's almost always a good idea to go and try and prevent it, right? Like, hey, this guy's, like, walling in animals and something. I'm gonna go kill it. Like, I think that's a great call. Imagine if the leopard was the one that took the scout down. That would have been hilarious. Defensive castle going down for Togawa Koi now. Ah, Van S7 has figured out the sneaky part. If starting scout gets converted but somehow lives and Togawa wins, it still counts as bounty claimed. Correct. You could also have your starting scout get converted, feed it 6 of your own units, and then convert it back. That's also acceptable. Because it still killed the opponent's units. It's just that you became the opponent. I mean, it's a good raid. It's killing lots of vills. But we've seen this before from Volkhorn Kex. And he needs to add forward siege. Now. Or a castle. Right freaking there. Something. Or he needs to keep attacking and pressuring. And do a better job of out-microing the TC shots. Some combination of those things needs to happen. Togawa keeps giving him more vills. It's not going to matter, though. Just please don't stop making knights. I would love to see a little bit of a comeback from Volk and get some interest for the last few games of this set. Becomes tougher and tougher. I mean, if Volk manages a win here, then it's all 5 games should matter. But if Togawa gets it, then he can end it with a win in the next set, or in the next game. Or bounty claim in the next game? I don't know. I'm too focused on watching knights run around. All I know is you don't want to give up a bounty claim for either player here. Where's the starting scout? Up to 9 kills now. Holy fuck. He got 9 kills. 9? Where is it? Is it counting that? No, it doesn't count that. Oh, he picked the 2 Farmvilles off. And then he almost got attacked by another knight. And ran all the way back home, and the knight got converted, and he healed it up. How many knights has he converted doing that? Either way, we got to keep an eye on this guy right here. I'm trying my best. It's just I'm trying to also watch to see what Volk's doing to try and win. Well, a little surround on that would just take that guy out real fast. Uh-oh. 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 Chat. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's done. Bounty failed for Togawa Koi. And now he's just going to have to be playing for the prevention, and the only way he can prevent a bounty claimed from Volkhorn Kex at this point will be a win. Volkhorn Kex has no idea that that kill was as important as it was.
No! 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 No!
The disadvantage is now Togawa can 100% focus on just playing Age of Empires 2.
Nice.
Oh, my heart's actually pounding, man. Yeah, Tagawa needed to pull back. He couldn't keep track of the number of units he'd killed. That's a great castle. And he's up to Imp. Dude, Togawa might call GG when Volk hits Imp. Volk is playing out of his mind this set. Shit, this is even stronger showing than the first game. As he's hung onto the macro way better this time. The pressure, those continuous raids on those two exposed TCs. Togawa has been forced to go into a pile of Janissaries. Janissaries are kind of like conquistadors without horses. The 17 damage output. But you know what's going to kill him? A whole bunch of Cavalier. That'll kill hand cannon Janissaries just fine if you got enough of them. My man just needs siege. My man needs trebuchets. My man needs Cavalier and +4. Maybe Rams. No. He needs to not feed. Oh, no, don't feed. Please, no. No, sir. Do no such thing. Hopefully he'll notice the conversion noise at the least. He's up to 30 Cavalier. Gotta get him in the same spot. Here. With Trebs. Hitting the town centers. Constantly. Go. Go. Thank you. Cavalier 30 seconds away. +4 10 seconds away. Oh, man. Can Volkord Kex make a set out of this? Great defensive castle from Togawa. Will definitely stall the push out from Volk. He should dive that because he can definitely see it with the range on the Treb, right? Yep. And this is the right time to dive with Cavalier in. Go. Just patrol. Just patrol. I was amazed that Togawa has boomed back up as much as he has. But he's going to lose a bunch of that boom right now. I don't know if that castle's going to make it. It's at 83%. This is looking all over. Togawa clicks up to Imp. Oh, it's on this TC? Okay, the pressure really needs to ramp up here. Volkords can send his Cavalier all over the base. There's still a dozen Janissaries plus alive from Togawa Sakikoi, and he still has a castle to produce them from. This one is also borderline to going up despite the trebuchet shots coming in. It is going to get finished off with another batch of villagers coming in to tap it down. Third trebuchet still hasn't started shooting, and the castle is uphill from the Trebs. And now the raids on the front will become very costly if Volkorn Kex doesn't micro his Cav Archer or his Cavalier. They're getting picked off on both sides. He's got Janissaries killing some, TC's killing another, and the castle killing the other one. 3 Trebs though. Pretty tough to hold 3 Trebs off for too long. Soon to be 4 and 5. And I just want maybe even elephants here from Volkorn Kex would polish this off. What do you guys think about Chatras elephants from the Khmer player here? I think Chatras elephants, with the amount of food he's got, I think an elephant swap, man. Plus, they get the bonus against buildings. You can get away with using less siege since he doesn't seem super comfortable doing anything other than the Trebs. He's going to move in immediately, though. I like this. Should push right into this area. He has enough stone for 4 castles almost. Let's put a couple of them down in Togawa's base. Come on, Volkorn Kex. Come on, Volkorn Kex. What are you doing, buddy? Just go. What is he waiting for? Chad, why is he waiting? Go! Attack! They're right there. You're faster than them. You need that position anyways. Just attack. Togawa is going to be trying to make a heavy camel swap. Keep some army by your Trebs. All new army spawning by the trebuchets. Come on, Micro Volk! Micro! There are raids happening in the south, too. Maybe a little bit distracted by that. Ville's trying to punch down the trebuchets, getting evaporated quickly here by the cow. No, they're not quickly. They're pathing like absolute potatoes. The castle is not going down. He accidentally packed up one of the trebuchets for some reason, and the castle is clinging to life. If that second treb could just start firing, it would be over already. Can it start shooting? Oh my goodness, it's taking forever. The repairs from Togawa Sakikoi on his last bit of stone, and the castle goes down. Togawa has half of the villagers. Heavy camel 30 seconds away. Can Volkord actually maintain the push this time? He's so close to this one, chat. Could we see a 1650 take a point and a bounty off of a 2K3? The camels rush up the hills. They get turned back. Volkorn Kex with 2,200 stone in the bank. My god, build castles. Castle here, castle there. Come on, and put the castles down. There's Cavalier just sitting here. Finally gonna build a castle. Build another one right there. More army. Why are you making light cav? You have 900 gold. For some reason, he's adding pikemen. The camel's going to try to find something to attack. But Togawa Sakikoi, I don't care what elo you are. This is getting almost impossible to stop. Volkorn trying to build a castle where his trebuchet is positioned.
It's still good. I know.
All right, a slightly better castle position, one that can actually exist. And Togawa's dipped under 50 villagers, and he's got to be in disbelief here. I certainly am. And boy, are we going to end up with a hell of a set. Togawa will have 2 wins, but remember, wins are meaningless. He only has 1 bounty claimed between the 2 games previous to this one, and Volkorn Kex, with this bounty claim, will tie the set at 1, and he is just seconds away from closing this one out. Because I don't know what Togawa is going to do to really, I think he's just actually dead here. You're getting into spies territory. Less than half of the score of the opponent, and Togawa Sakikoi calls the GG, and Volkorn Kex picks up a bounty claim. Holy moly. For those of you asking, doesn't Volk have to keep the wolves alive? No, he does not. He does not. It says wall 3 wolf-type animals in. You must not kill them and win. Togawa killed them.
Zubla 1 just made all of the channel point redeems cost 1 point.
And again, we are tied at 1 as Volt players have a single bounty claimed, and the number of bounty claims over the 5 games is all that matters. We have 2 games left to settle this. Oh, Togawa didn't say GG. Togawa did not say GG, chat. Togawa did not say GG. Does he have a previous warning? I don't think he has a previous warning, though. Basically, everybody gets 1. I'm sure it was an accident. He was probably just in disbelief that he lost the game, and it didn't affect anything. Nah, he doesn't have a previous warning in the tournament, but that will be a warning issued to Togawa, technically, so he doesn't GG in the next 2 games. Oh my god, chat with the beeps. Holy crap.
Guys, have you seen the rat gang? Gang rat. I don't remember.
Alan!
Is it gang rat or rat gang? I always mix that name. The streamer, gang rat, rat gang. Gang rat.
That's some serious meaning right there.
Rat wang. Oh shit.
Yeah, we have ads that are starting right now. They're starting right this second, chat. I'll run the highlight reel of what's so far, and we'll set up for game 4 of an absolute banger of a grand final set here at the Showdown Cup. No, I really want this ended here now. Nice trap there from Togawa, and this is the 1650 getting a taste of the high elo gameplay in a serious final of it. Count is from that, and I bet it's pretty close. But bad things are about to start happening. Very bad things are about to start happening. These guys got +2. There's 25 of them. Togawa has 0 army. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's gonna slice. Let me see this. I missed this the first time, so you get an instant replay whether you want it or not. You know what's coming. Here, you know what else is coming is 52 Hussar. They could grab the hill. And if the Halbs sweep in on the one side, that was a stand ground patrol on the hill from Volkorn Kex, who takes an amazing fight. Hand cannons do not manage to close the gap. The Hussar, pardon me. Greg is building. Well, His name's Greg, he's a castle technician. His name's Greg, he's a castle technician. His name's Greg. Dog. He's gonna try and finish that Vil off, and he'll get it. The first kill is in for the Warrior King. Volk will get a counter kill here. Unless Tagawa pulls off a sick quick wall. Dude, what a set so far. Holy moly. This is exactly what we were hoping for. On to game 4. We are back from the break. Final 2 games of the tournament coming up right here. And it's going to have to, they're both going to matter. No matter what happens, both games will factor in. For game 4, Tagawa Saki Koi going for Teutonic Scouting 3. Honestly, a fitting bounty to be one of the to be in the penultimate game of the tournament. As we have seen it so many times this tournament, and he's going to have to make 60 scouts alive at time of victory and win. Proven to be a doable but very tough bounty. I think Tagawa was one of the ones that pulled it off. Volcorn Kex is going for win with 10 siege towers alive at time to victory, bordering on probably one of the easiest bounties in the entire tournament. It is still costly. You are still going to have to deal with the fact that you're spending a bunch of res on arguably useless units, but you have some options for the civs that you pick. Reset that. There we go. So again, we're in game 4. The top score only shows who won and lost. It doesn't actually show the actual score of the set. We're currently tied at 1 bounty claim apiece. The players don't get extra bounty points for wins, contrary to the entire tournament is run because we wanted to balance things for this set specifically. They just have to claim their bounties and win. And they both managed to do that 1 time so far. Volcord Kex, no matter what has happened or what happens from now on, he can say that he took a game off a 2K4 in a B tier tournament. That's unbelievable. And Volk has proven to be one of the strongest bounty players. Came roaring in near the end of the second group set with the late scheduled games. Was able to play a little bit strategically, perhaps. But obviously has a bit more to show than just picking the right bounties at the right time, as he is more than capable of pushing a 2K3 to a loss if they aren't entirely focused on beating them. Predictions are running. Do the players know how many bounties their opponent claimed so far? No, they don't. They might be able to infer based on like looking at what the opponent has attempted and what they failed to do. So Togawa, for instance, failed. I draw the line. He won't have any idea, like the scout bounty from last game that Tagawa had. Volcorn won't know unless he asked Tagawa. They're free to communicate. I don't know if they did or not. I didn't look, so I wouldn't get spoiled. But it's intentionally left vague, so you don't know exactly what level bounty to go for, or if you should or shouldn't be going for bounty points. Because you can't be sure if how many points you have or your opponent has, you just kind of just have to play for the bounty every time, which is by design. That's to make it more entertaining for us, specifically for me. You guys just you're lucky and get to benefit. Yeah, this whole format was done because made me really actually want to cast again. It was the bounties. I was enjoying myself, and I wanted to get more people involved and have a whole bunch of bounty games in a row from Rex. And the only way to do that is the tournament. So it was really good that the head-to-head formats worked as well as it did. Was not expecting it, and then also really was not expecting the balancing to work. I thought that was going to be a huge flop, but it's been probably one of the best parts of the tournament. We got a little bit lucky. It helps that we did the amount of testing that we could, and also used all the back data from running the game show for years to figure out the levels of everything. So, and the players themselves, man, the players actually going for the spirit of the tournament and the bounties so many times, making games interesting. Yeah, I don't think I could ask for it to go much better than it did. I'm gonna miss it. I'm really looking forward to doing it again in October.
Salam.
turned into like probably my favorite tournament I've run. I don't know. The Ring of Fires were all pretty great. The first Ring of Fire was magic. But the format. This is the least grindy to cast out of all the tournaments that I've covered. There was a couple days at the end of the first group stage where it was a bit of a slog. But that was because I was pulling, like, I don't even know, like, casting 25 games a day for 4 days straight or something. That'll wear anybody out. I don't know if I've been able to do it with a different format. Tagawa is clicking up to Feudal Age at a second as he's grabbing Loom at 20 pop. And it's might be a bit more extended of a Dark Age here for Volcorn Kex. We'll see. Nah, he's going to pick up Loom, but a Vil later. 10 siege towers. So I think that's like 1,500 gold, 1,500 wood. Maybe, I think a bit less than that. 1,350 and 1,500, something like that. They're pretty expensive. And he's picked a civ where he's not going to get much use out of them. I was maybe like Malians, you could hop them in and out. But he might just try and play normal with like 10 siege towers in the back of his base or something. Tagawa though, how the heck is he going to get to 60 scouts and win? And he needs a bounty claim. He can't just go for wins. It's a possibility that both players discussed the last game and were like, you're going for that trapper's bounty, right? Yeah, I think I denied it by killing the thing. So they may even be completely in the dark and just assuming wrong about what the actual score is in this set. Uh-oh. You don't want to do that. Stable from Tagawa, as expected. Volcorn pretty much just has to take the fight because otherwise he'll get chased down slowly. So he'll take whatever HP he can get off of the Teuton Scout. He might even be able to run for a little bit. Gonna go his own stable as well. I think I'd like a spear right away here. So you saw the opponent's stable, you should assume you're gonna have to... Oh, he didn't. He missed seeing the stable. Rip. That's bad. That's not good. And Tagawa is going to smartly send the weak scout forward. That is closed. Open. I think there's a tree there. Oh yeah, there's a tree on the diagonal. Okay. Decently wallable base. Rear gold, side main stone, secondary stone way at the back, but protected and already walled in even to the edge. The secondary gold's both forwards and within a single castle drop of each other. Tagawa's working with rear main stone, side main gold, exposed secondary gold off the one side, and rear secondary gold on the other with berries at the front. But he's already started walling in his... He has like 7 wood lines. 1, 2, 3, 4. This ridiculous wood line over here, 5. Kind of a stupid spawn. But at least Volcorn also got 4, technically 5. The scouts are forwards though, and Volk did end up adding that spear. For Tagawa, I bet a lot of people that are watching, and I'm tempted to myself, are rooting for Volk to pull the win off somehow. He's definitely up against an underdog. Plus, Tagawa, on top of just being a high elo player, was just supremely good at claiming bounties throughout the tournament. Definitely deserves to be here. Did not get here by virtue of having a high elo. Rather, used his high elo to claim bounties. Nice pick there. And he wanted this bounty. He has another refresh. I think 2 refreshes in the bank still. So he could have gotten another set of 6 bounties if he wanted to, at least twice, and cycled through a little bit more and gotten a bit better idea of which one he wanted. But it's possible that he had a game 5 pick that he didn't want to give up. All I know is that right now, Volcorn Kex is the one that's getting value out of his scouts. I wonder if he scouted Tagawasaki Koi a bit, because this is the fourth game in a row. Did he do it one other? He keeps pressuring in Feudal Age with scouts and getting results. So I'm wondering if he scouted his opponent a little bit to try and pick up on what he should be trying to do. Because it's been very effective. He's got a 2-to-1 KD. This has been the least strong push, at least in terms of Vil kills from Volkorn Kex. And the res collectively probably reflecting that. Teutons also, they have a bit easier of a time getting the res in faster because of the cheap farms. You can get that conversion into food happening a bit quicker. But also just like, if you look at the efficiency, we got 58 to 72. And Volk really hasn't been pressured that much. Tagawa even getting the farms down efficiently. A super efficient farm layout. Everyone obsessed with the Teuton Scout. We've seen this bounty so many times this tournament at all 3 levels. Probably has one of the most established metas for a bounty in the tournament. The Tar Halbs kind of suck. They do get Halberdier, but they missed both of the last infantry upgrades. I think they do. They miss the movement speed? No, they do get movement speed, though. They're better than not having Halbs, but most situations you're going to go Halberdier as the Tatars. You should probably be trying to go Camel instead. Gold is rather important to the Tatars. Be hard to fight a mass of scouts. He's got camels. That's the one thing he's got going for him. He gets heavy camel. Step Lancers might do alright too. What saves Tagawa is the fact that he doesn't have to just go scouts. He can do whatever he wants in addition to that. It could also be the case that Tagawa has his selection lined up for game 5 and just wants to get through this game without giving a bounty claim up. Because he knows he has one. The one that he got, which one was it, chat? But the one he got, he knows he got. That was the kill 100 of his own units, right? Yeah, he has to have had a good idea that he got that bounty. I think that you can probably figure it out from the statistics in the end screen. I'd have to double check and actually see from the in-game screen. I think you can figure the KD out from there, right? And Volk losing a bunch of the scouts. Tagawa defending on the way to Castle Age. Going to be up in a minute ahead of Volkorn Kex. Yep, and he knows he failed them as well. They'll both know that Togawa didn't get points for the second game. But he won't know about the Warrior King. And Togawa won't know, neither one of them may know about Volkorn having one bounty claimed in the Trapper's one, because they both seem to think that he didn't get it. And Baladin, that's why you have to just play trying to get the bounty each time, because you can't be 100% sure until I cast it. I did that intentionally. And he accidentally deleted the house trying to open things up here. Maybe he just wanted farm space, actually. Maybe he just wanted to have some clean spots for farms around that town center. And it is going to be 3 TCs from Tagawa. What's Volk going to do early on? Cav Archers are an excellent counter to the Teutons, and Tatars have some of the best Cav Archers in the game. As they get, what is it called? Silk Armor. It gives them extra melee and pierce armor. So even if you hit them, you're going to be doing less damage. That is an imp tech, though. And it will be Cav Archers out the gate. They get that free thumb ring. Of course, the advantage of going Teutons... advantage of going scouts oh my god, how am I going to phrase this? Teuton scouts run faster. So even though he can't upgrade to light cav, it might secretly be an upgrade anyways. Because he'll actually be one of the only units he can make that will catch up to the cav archers is going to be scouts. Notice 2 things about Tagawa. He booms like crazy every game, and he barely ever walls. He walled a little bit this game, but he's playing as an incredibly defensive civ, and he has to make a ton of units. So, and even then, he's still open. So I would agree with you what you're saying. Yep, free thumb ring turret the destroyer. That's right. Nice to have those free sheep for the Tatar under their new TCs too. Is it free Parthian? Oh, you get Parthian for free too, yeah. Still not a ton of army production from Tagawa. We focused on getting his boom in shape. Expect to see a 4th TC in a second. He just bought 100 stone. What are you doing? Market at the back. The safe market. You know, you never know. Your opponent's going for that market bounty or that. You never know. Can he get a 3rd range down? 3rd archery range right. Well, maybe back. Yeah, don't let those scouts in, that's for sure. Can the cav archers get in anywhere? This is open. You'd have to go there, though. Red's POV now. He's gonna find out just how walled Tagawasaki Koi is. You definitely go in there and snipe a bunch of vills. Bring the cav archers over. Knights? Make some knights. You have a stable, right? Make a couple knights. Or step lancers. Or make a monastery university. That's fine. You can do that too. Guess he wants ballistics. Tagawa's gonna go try and head the cav archers off and grab some conversions. And they ain't quick enough. Tagawa also, once again, doing a really good job of quickly grabbing the cav archers. The instant conversion, because that monk never de-aggroed, it was still going to walk towards the cav archer to convert it. So that conversion came in right away. See, like right now, if red turns back, then conversion time would be very, very short. He did finally track down the scouts, though. And has he seen enough scouts to think the bounty out yet? Will he have figured out what Tagawa's up to? We're very even macro-wise, at least from a Vil count perspective. Tagawa does have 900 more res collected, but Vils are pretty much even. Expect that to change. Oh, maybe not. Both players adding a 5th TC. Both going 5 TCs. See, Volkorn knows his opponent. He was scouting Tagawa. He probably watched the previous sets. So he knows. Tagawa loves going into like 7-10 TCs. Yeah, 5 scouts at 30 minutes isn't crazy. Even adding more here, especially when you're still contesting for relics, it's hard to be like, yeah, he's definitely going scouts. Especially when you're seeing a whole bunch of other units. I'd see the scorpions and I'd start to think, is he going scouts? Is he going scorpions? Tagawa is playing this very smart, I think. Trying to not necessarily give it away too early. Volkorn attempting a little bit of micro there. It wasn't terrible. He traded a cav archer for a scorpion. I think 2 scorpions, right? Yeah, if he sees the siege towers, especially from the Tatar, it makes no sense for a Tatar to make something to infantry hop with. He spots the castle foundation. Will he react? Yes. Ish. Let's go. Let's go. Focus this down. He has ballistics. And that is an awkward spot now. Tagawa only has 2 scorpions. He's getting delayed from the safety castle at the front of his base, which would protect that gold and a bunch of forward eco. Give him a lot of map control. That's going to get picked off while this is happening. And I actually see Volkorn pulling in a relic. I think that'll be the 2nd relic, so that's really good for Volkorn Kex this time. Another really solid game from Volkorn Kex. Come on, snipe him. You can get it within minimum range, too. But that'll deal with the Scorps. Scouts might have been trying to protect the relic. Can they... Is it still in range of them there? Oh, interesting. And Volkorn Kex might see the forward castle go down with this monk. He's positioning his cav archers there anyway. You might have an intuitive sense that this is an important corridor. This is Teal's POV. You can see the bear fighting. Man, a castle there from either player would be... This would be such a nice castle spot for Volk. I can see why he wants... I can see why Tagawa wants one there. This is also a nice castle from Tagawa. I don't think it's as nice. I think this one, if you're going to try and put it up, should be here. I don't think he wants to have to contest it. And Volkorn Kex with eyes in the back of his head. And map, I guess. Goes out to deny the forward castle again. The light cav go in, or pardon me, the scouts, not light cav, go in for a raid. They are getting a few vills here and there. Eco KD 11-4 now in favor of Tagawa. Saki coin still climbing as Volkorn continues to clear that up. And the castle foundation has been deleted twice so far. Once before construction, once after. And Tagawa has almost enough stone for 2 castles even. Maybe like 130 stone short of that. Tagawa up to Imp, and he's adding a ton of scouts. He's got 8 in queue behind the 10. He's got Volkorn Kex is open down here. He is open. He is very open. And there are no walls here from Volkorn Kex. He is not walling. He is barely reacting. It was a little late there. Can still fix this. And can Tagawa get to 60 scouts even? Oh, I see siege towers. Volkorn has begun his siege tower production. He's up to 5 already, and that's climbing. He'll be able to play normally. He's going to be at 190 pop for the game, and now it's Volkorn Kex's turn to have a castle denied on a forward hill without any army there to support it. Players taking it in turns to throw castle foundations away on this hill. But he does bring his cav archers, some of them back over here to help try and defend against the Teuton scouts. Picking up +4 for them is Tagawa. That castle will go up, but not until after Volkorn loses another 10 vills, and now he's 135 vills to 104 in favor of Tagawa. Really tough to see which way this will go. The extra eco definitely going to help Tagawa. Please do not sit them under the castle. Oh no, 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 thank you. He only lost 1. Could have been worse. The castle will go up just as Volkorn Kex comes to Imp, so he won't even be delayed on getting his trebuchets out. But he's got 3 Teuton castles to contend with. I expect to see crenellations at some point, given how close these guys are arranging each other. Yeah, Tagawa can make trebuchets from 3 castles if he wants. Like, give him a huge leg up here. I think Volk went too early with the siege towers, but he had to pick some time. He needs way more cav archers. Definitely needs to be picking up the unique tech. He's going to try to pick off both trebuchets. Heavy cav archer also. Really needs heavy cav archer. Do you prioritize heavy cav archer over that upgrade even? Conscription ain't gonna make it. He needs another castle ASAP. I wouldn't even be repairing that. He probably wants to repair to get conscription in, but I don't know. It's borderline. He might, if he gets conscription, this is worth it. But he's still got a long way to go. 1 trebuchet going down will probably buy him enough time, though. Numbers starting to become worrying. Crenellations is in. Tagawa still doesn't have ballistics, though. Castle will get conscription. That's going to help Volkorn Kex with any production he has. It's huge. In fact, uh-oh. So no one else is huge. This raid could end it right here. Volkor, Kex, you gotta react. Hitting the scout Vels out here might save him. He's got to throw down some walls. No reaction. The Cav Archers are gonna go back to defend. He doesn't have much choice, and if Volkor Kex had reacted and put a house on that little gap, he wouldn't have 40 Tuden scouts in the back of his base. Togawa, unique approach to this bounty, and he's just going to try to maintain production and numbers of the scouts. Expect to see some Vils get deleted here. He's actually trying to use it. So many players will produce these scouts and then try and sit them at the back of their base, but Togawa knows how strong Volkor Kex can play, and thus he wants to actually use this army. He's got a pretty good raid going, and can he keep production higher than the death rate? Right now he's at 50, so if Volk calls it, he won't get the bounty, and we'll go to a decider game 5. Camels out from Volk to try to defend. He's clearing a lot of the army up, but he's already lost 20 plus villagers from this raid, and still climbing. Finally going to clear it up. Will he wall himself in? Thank God he is. But Togawa's used this time to produce even more scouts. He's got another 30 ready to go. And he's putting down a 4th castle in the center. Remember, crenellations, that'll range the heck out of everything. Two very exposed Trebs. Volk might be able to pick that off. Could he have denied the castle, maybe? Should have gone for the Trebs. Don't forget, Tuden to get free murder holes, too, so there's no camping that after it goes up. What he really needs is a ton, and I mean a ton of trebuchets, and he just does not have a castle. He does not have stone. What else are you going to do against crenellation castles other than Siege Ram? And Tatars do not get Siege... Oh, they do get Siege Ram. Why did I think they don't get Siege Ram? Well, those are dead. Crazy wrap there from the Tuden Scouts. Again, Tuden Scouts actually faster than the heavy Cav Archers. And he's up to 62 of them. That's right, Manaspa. He's got the 60 he needs. And if Togawa can just win from this position, keeping his scout numbers alive, it's going to be close the whole way here if this is how he's going to play it. I really wish he'd delete like 10 Vils or something. Desperation walls there in the south. Cav Archers trying to clear that trebuchet. Camel switch time. Volk, you know what your opponent's doing. It's time for camels. Oh, God, the scouts are going to come back in for another raid. Please close this. Just put a couple of houses down. Crenellation Castle ranges that corridor, so the clustered up Cav Archers soaking a ton of damage from the castle there. Another castle added in the north. Again, every one of these goes down is a huge area of denial. Red's going to go over to try to deny, and that is another disgusting wrap from the Teuton Scouts on the Cav Archers. They do manage to slip out. He's going to get a bunch regardless. The desperate pressing urge for some sort of Camel or Keshik type unit from the Tatar player becoming more and more apparent. Volkor Kex might be forced to give this one up. He calls GG! And Togawa's at 57 scouts! He's at 57 scouts! The strategy does not pay off for Togawa. And we remain tied heading into game 5.
No, God! No, God!
Togawa could have deleted 10 or 15 Vils and kept a little, like, reservoir of scouts at the back. But he... God! Right down to the wire this tournament, man.
I know.
Volkor Kex, yeah, he clutched up without even realizing it. Waiting. If he waited any longer after typing GG, he would have compromised the bounty there for Togawa. That was just... Where are the stables? How close to production are we? Well, he's housed technically right now. That one's at 87. That one's at 50. 63%, 39%. So close. So close. We are going to have a decider match. For the final set, the Stranger, they have to claim bounties to get points. It's not like the whole tournament leading up to this. They have to claim bounties to get points. So we actually remain tied at 1 here. Going into the final. So Volcorn could swipe this whole tournament back here with a claim on the final set. We are going to run the ads before what should be the final game. Now, if neither player claims a bounty in this game, chat, then what I'm going to have them play a play down set. I don't know if Tagawa's probably in bed by now. It's probably way too late for that. But I'm going to have them play a play down set where it's going to be first bounty claimed. And we will do that live at some point during the week if we need it. And I will assign both their bounties at the same time live. They'll know each other's bounties. They'll each get this. Maybe we'll make them each have the same bounty at different levels. I'll put some thought into it. But the plan is for a playdown set if we end up tied after this game, okay? So there is potential for one more day of the bounty tournament. I'm honestly hoping not. I need it to end, but I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind, all right? Okay, one more time through our replay before what should be the final game of the tournament here at the Showdown Cup.
Ow!
No, I really want this ended here now. Nice trap there from Tagawa, and this is the 1650 getting a taste of the high elo gameplay in a serious final of it. Count is from that, and I bet it's pretty close. But bad things are about to start happening. Very bad things are about to start happening. These guys got +2. There's 25 of them. Tagawa has 0 army. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's gonna slice. Let me see this.
Another one.
I missed this the first time, so you get an instant replay whether you want it or not. You know what's coming. Here, you know what else is coming is 52 Hussar. They could grab the hill. And if the Halbs sweep in on the one side, that was a stand ground patrol on the hill from Volcorn Kex, who takes an amazing fight. Hand cannons do not manage to close the gap. The Hussar, pardon me. Greg is building. Well, his name's Greg, he's a castle technician. His name's Greg, he's a castle technician. His name's Greg. He's gonna try and finish that Vil off, and he'll get it. The first kill is in for the Warrior King. Volk will get a counter kill here. Unless Tagawa pulls off a sick quick wall. Oh man. Here we go, chat. We're going to find out who our champion is, hopefully, in a few short minutes. Let's see what our final bounties are. My humps, my humps, my humps. For Tagawa Saki Koi, Volcorn Kex going for Ghost Town. Delete your starting TC and rebuild it on a neutral gold or stone before reaching Feudal Age? This is the final match? He's Persian. He's not allowed to build his town center, so you're not allowed to TC drop. That's one of the rules. So he can't build the TC in range of the opponent's starting town center before Castle Age. But he can build it otherwise. And where is a good relocation spot, chat? It has to be on a neutral gold or stone. So these don't count. It has to be a 3-tile gold or stone. If there's like hills around it, then close enough is close enough. I probably would accept here if it comes down to it. But he's got a nice candidate up there, I think. or way over there. Those aren't really nice candidates. We'll see what he does. Togawa going for produce only Camel Scouts and Vills. And this is a crazy matchup. If no one gets the bounty, then we're going to have a playdown series. If there's no bounty claimed this game, then I'm going to set up a playdown series with the players. Wouldn't the bottom one count as neutral? It has to be a 3 tile. This is a main stone. This is a secondary stone. But this one counts as neutral. He just has nowhere to build a TC around it because of the hills. This one would also count and is TCable. And then that gold counts. Wait, no, that's a 4 tile gold. Pardon me. This gold counts. Although again... So if it's close to it, chat, if it's like here, then I'll accept it. Or like, even like, I'd probably accept it like the closest that he could get it or reasonably close. All right. So there is some gray area with this one, unfortunately, but it shouldn't be too bad. Sure there isn't a spot for the TC amongst the hills. No. There's no flat spot there. You could go there. Is that a hill? No, it's a hill too. I'd probably accept on that bear. He's going to find the neutral gold. How is this only a tier 1? Because this was completed on the very first try during one of the test show matches. Nonchalantly, as a matter of fact. A lot of the bounties, Leopard, where it's like do a thing and then play normal for the rest of the match, they give you a huge advantage. Over, like look at these two, for instance. Togawa can't really get out of Feudal Age. Once he goes above Feudal Age, chat, he can't make Camel Scouts anymore. He can only make camels. It's not that hard if the map is okay with it, but a shitty map can screw you. Yep. If we need an overtime set, Volk, if you're like awake, like don't worry about staying up if you have work or something tomorrow. We will schedule a different day to conclude if we end up tied here. All right. Chat, are you rooting for a playdown series or do you want it to end here? I want it to end here just because this has taken up so much of my time in my life. And I have to like start getting prepared for the move. But again, like the tournament was so good, the format is so good, I have no problem doing another night. But what would you guys want? Do you want to see that playdown map? Or do you want this over? Be much more satisfying to have a conclusion. Doesn't make sense for the game wins to be the tiebreaker. No, because then the high elo player could just go for no bounty claims, Char, and get 5 wins, and then the thing's over. So no. Did the family with the future caster buy the house? I don't think so. I think it was the family with the kiddo that is interested in music instead. There was one family I told that the basement was basically a recording studio, and then they walked around clapping their hands, testing the acoustics, and they were like, "Whoa!" And I was like, "Yeah, it sounds this good even without furniture in it." Oh no! That's fine. He got it. He's touching the gold. It would have been fine in the first spot, but he got it touching the gold, thankfully. Did it not cost him that stone? It looks like it didn't cost him the stone to delete. Yeah, it didn't cost him any stone to delete that? It's interesting. Volk has his Ghost Town TC down, though. Also, I refuse to have this bounty tournament end on a non-bounty claim. So the playdown tournament will be the playdown gate match, if it does happen, will be something like first person to claim a bounty wins. And we'll do it live. We end on either of these bounties being claimed here. It'll be insane. It looked like DeVille hadn't started hammering, even though it showed the foundation collapsing. Ah. You want Tagawa's scouting? Yes, sir. Tagawa has taken a peek at the base of Volkhorn Kex. This bounty has not been attempted in this tournament. This is the first time we've had this bounty attempted in this tournament. As far as Tagawa is concerned, this is Volkorn Kek's base. The faster Volkorn Kek can relocate his food eco, the better, I think. Tagawa's got to be a little bit confused. He's probably assuming the TC's in there. You'll see the small walls on the food and just assume like, oh yeah, small walls on food. That bonus from the Camel Scout paying off there in the little engagement. Quick walls, and that is a trapped Camel Scout. Oh, it squeezes out. One tile away from getting it. The Camel Scout production has begun, and he's going to send forward some Vills to tower as well, is Tagawa Saki Koi. And that would be a disaster for Volkorn Keks. Volkorn Keks has two things going for him here, chat. Persians have faster working town centers. That's number one. Two, they start with extra food. But he is already 700 res behind. Expect a really strong all-in play here from Tagawa. And he's got to already be sensing it. Now, he needs a barracks so bad. Yeah, he needs a barracks for spears. And this has to be a defense. He doesn't have stone for a defensive tower. Ooh. He could take it. He could run out the back. Can Teal see this? Teal can't see that he's taking he's dipping. He's dipping. The whole eco's going for a run. Tagawa can't see it. It's a true ghost town, chat. And Tagawa has got to be confused here. And that's not even a horrible sprint for the Persian player after me. It's not great. But he will have wood and gold. And Tagawa's going to have no idea where his opponent is. And the longer that Tagawa remains confused and the longer he takes to find Volkorn Keks, he's going to run into the whole eco, though, unfortunately. If Volk could have gotten a bit further away, maybe. Either way, this is going to be awkward for Tagawa to figure out how to deal with. Already sensing the bafflement from Tagawa. He's like going back over here like, I gotta go. I'm gonna hit this house. Wait, why am I hitting the house? That doesn't do it. What do I do? I'm not saying it's GG because all Volkorn Keks really has to do is make a bajillion spears and he will beat Tagawa Saki Koi. I still think this can go either way, Chad. Plus Volk, look, Volk has more vills. Dude, Tagawa's not making villagers. Tagawa isn't making any villagers. He's TC dropping. This is legal. This is allowed. Because it's not going in range of the starting TC. Actually, Tagawa could even TC drop Volkorn Keks because that's not Volkorn Keks' starting TC. I don't think we'll see that. Why did he make this TC? He's like, it's the fashion. Fashion of the time. TC dropping. So he could be like, oh, well, my opponent is going to need stone and I'm going to TC drop it. But now his own stone is undefended, so I don't know. Counter pressure from Volk because of this TC drop from Tagawa could swing things. Castle drop ultimate 90-91 part. I like that idea. I like the idea of 3 more spears even more though. I really wish that Volk could get this food eco running a little bit better. He doesn't have much space to expand it. But again, don't forget, Tagawa can only make these Camel Scouts. He can't go up to a Castle Age. No, pardon me. He can go up to Castle Age. He can even go to Imperial Age, but he can't make any more units after that. He could switch to like a villager all in though. Boom up like crazy and then full send with the vills. I think that's why he started making villagers again. Is he's just like, I might actually have to play this out. Thinking about like my opponent rebuilding a TC and I'm on a Camel Scout only thing and he's just gonna be able to boom into a billion spears. I feel like the way that this goes, the only thing I could see happening is Tagawa abandons his bounty and tries to kill Volk, and Volk loses the game. Because all Volk has to do is win, and he has his bounty claim now. So it's a bit more tenuous of a position for Tagawa, who has to maintain the Camel Scout production. The more units that Volkorn gets, the more impossible this becomes for Volkorn for Tagawa too. At least without clicking up or committing to like some sort of weird villager all-in play. Tagawa still missing armor and bloodlines on the Camel Scouts. And Volkorn Kex has the Vil lead, that faster working Persian town center. Where are the spears, man? Tagawa takes the hill. Archers are getting destroyed by the Camel Scouts. Huge, possibly championship winning fight there for Tagawa. Volkorn manages to save enough of them that he can't fully commit to the dive. And Tagawa's production, Camel Scouts are very expensive, especially for Feudal Age. Expansion up to the north, and it's going to come down to how well Volkorn Kex can adapt. He's moving his army back to counter the swinging Camel Scouts of Tagawa Saki Koi, and this could be the fight. This could be the fight that ends this game, Chad. If Tagawa loses this Camel Scout mass, he goes back out. Everything it matters at this point with how the specific bounties we have. If Volk somehow gets up to Castle Age and his own camels, then I don't know what Tagawa would do. He would have to have so many Camel Scouts at that point. Still maybe doable. Res collected is 800. Only 800 res splitting the opponents. Why wouldn't Tagawa be allowed to get new units in Castle Age? Camel Scouts automatically transform into camels when you hit Castle Age. And he's only allowed to make Camel Scouts. So once they turn into camels, he can't make them anymore. Once he hits Castle Age, you can't make them anymore. Tagawa's housed at the moment. So he's really stuck in like a feudal all-in type play. I'm surprised he picked this bounty. He's going back for a raid on that wood line. Archers are trying to catch up. He should get at least a few Vils here. But no, it decides better of it and goes back out. Archer count for Volk is great. He's up to 16. I'd love to see like 6 of them come into Tagawa's base. Now, Volk has no idea that Tagawa relocated his own TC. He has no idea. Well, that might be a capture age thing. I don't think that's what Volk can actually see. Camel Scouts become Camel Riders and lose the Auto Scout function and view less range. Yep. It really is going to come down to, can Tagawa prevent Volk from either getting up to Castle Age or from getting to his base or massing army. The more archers that are produced, and Volk is making sure he's continuing to produce archers. He has a market and he has lots of gold, but he's... How much is this? He's got 600 gold left on that pile, man. He's not going to have very much to buy and then do things in Castle Age after, and he's going to need to expand. He's got to get up to Castle Age quick. And I don't see how he's going to do it. He has 9 on food, and he's struggling to maintain Vil production. He's got, does have 2 Vils running. How much idle time does he have? 3.5 minutes. Tagawa idled for a minute, and it felt like it was going to be forever. How's his forward eco going? I wonder if the play here for Tagawa is go up to Castle Age at some point. I don't know when, but at some point, and then Castle drop with your camels, and then hope. And that might be how this goes. Fighting underneath the towers. Archers have 2 towers shooting at them. The camels come out to help. Nice quick wall there from Tagawa. Saki Koi traps the archers. There are a lot of them, though, and the Camel Scouts getting eroded. Towers definitely helping out. Volkorn manages to kill the initial Camel Scout mass. There's still more coming. Still 6 left to Volkorn's 10 archers. 8 of them are here in low HP. Tagawa's selling desperately to get more gold, to get more camels produced. He's wiping up Volkorn's army. Another tower has gone down on the right side. The pressure... Volkorn Kex calls GG, and we have ourselves a champion with 1 final bounty claimed. Your winner is Tagawa Saki Koi. That is going to do it. The all-in Camel Scout play. Volkorn Kex closer than he may have ever realized to making this bounty flip back the other way. Maybe he just got up to Castle Age. I don't know what he would have done. But congratulations to Tagawa Saki Koi. An insane run through the Showdown Cup. including a mirroring of the opponent's bounty, claiming both bounties on the last. He would have got Ghost Town too. Well, it's the opponent's stone, but close enough. What a way to finish this out. This, again, another game that absolutely could have gone either direction here. I think Volkorn Kex would have never been able to get as close as that either way. And man, oh man, all the explosions. So many explosions. Huh? What a way to finish this tournament, man. Togawa absolutely earning the victory here. Volkorn Kex can be super proud that he was able to claim a bounty against the 2K in a grand final. Something that I think he can take with him his whole life. He'll be able to think back to that moment. I would, man. Enjoy it, Volkorn Kex. A well-earned silver medal and a gold medal for Togawa. The explosion spam is crazy. I think we delivered a good set. Oh, did you ever? Did you guys ever show up for this? Right in the spirit and the heart of the tournament, too. Absolutely what you would expect to see tuning into a tournament called the Bounty Tournament or Showdown Cup. This constant explosions is crazy. I can't believe it's over. I can't believe it's done, guys. What a game. What a final game from Togawa. He needed all of this pressure to pay off.
Nice.
And he did such a good job of adapting to the shifted TC, too.
Nice.
_official says, how did Toko win? Oh, you know, just pure luck and some questionable tactics. Classic.
Why is it 4-1? So Togawa, the way that the final worked here is it was the person who claimed the most bounties, not who has the most points. So Togawa won 4 of the 5 games, but only claimed bounties in 2 of them. Volkorn Kex had only claimed a bounty in 1. So this was like basically a decider match. If neither player had claimed a bounty, it would have had a playoff. And if Volkorn, if either of the player gets the bounty, then they would have got the championships. Really just a great way to finish things out. Final Eco KD is 11-4 in favor of Togawa Sakikori, but a 40-17 general KD, wiping up all those archers, and he made 30 of them. 20 Camel Scouts, the final production number, as we roll through the final numbers of the tournament here. Crazy KD number. The Eco also in favor, but way closer than you'd expect from someone deleting and moving their town center. So really well played here in Volkorn Kex and Under Pressure. Also fulfilled bounty condition each game. Cost me game 2 and game 4, I believe. Yep. I mean, you need the bounties. You need those bounty conditions to be met in order to get those points. So, and look at the pressure that he was pulling out of Togawa. Let's see what this lull in action here was. Was this when... I was wondering if this was when he got confused because he couldn't find the TC. He looks at the score. He's like, what is happening? Is my opponent TC dropping me? And he's just baffled. And he starts looking around. There seems to be there was a moment multiple times in this set in each game where Togawa has like this moment of, oh, and just like goes into this next gear. And this is an example of it right here. Why did he delete his TC though? Why did he delete the TC? Because he wanted to truly be all in?
Miscellaneous _leopard just forced 5 to consume a tier 1 amount
Dude,
of
Leopard,
juice.
thank you.
In total, they forced 54 to consume Rang juice.
Thank you very much, Leopard. You've been awesome all tournament. All my moderators, you guys all did so good throughout this tournament. Thank you guys so much for all the help running everything. It was one of the smoother run tournaments we've had other than the PC catching on fire. What a game. Hell of a way to finish. I won't say that was the greatest game of the tournament to close things out, but it was very solid and part of an awesome, one of the best sets of the tournament for sure. And yeah, seeing Volkorn Kex just perform that well under pressure against such a better opponent, and then getting a really good example of why these guys are the elo they are at the same time. Thank you guys for putting on an awesome show. But that is going to be it for the Showdown Cup, guys. There is still the clipping contest. I think Togawa Sakikoi also ends up with the most bounty claims award. Yep, Togawa will end up with the most bounties claimed. So in addition to his $200 first place prize, he also gets $50 for claiming the most bounties during the tournament. So congratulations to Togawa Sakikoi on that. That's huge. I won't spoil the bronze medal match in case you missed that and you want to go back and watch that earlier. Did I see the pinned comment? Grath, I gotta say, however this set ends, that this tourney has been a breath of fresh air. I haven't enjoyed logging into Twitch this much in a long time. Thanks for doing what you do. Dude, thank you very much, Granapadano. I did miss that. I have to agree. This is the most fun that I've had casting any of my own tournaments or other tournaments. Of course it's time for a hype trade.
It's at 1,800.
Oh man, do I want to reveal the next one of the next I don't know if I'm gonna host this one next though.
Nice.
Do I want to reveal my plan for the big tournament to save AoE2? Well, on the docket for future tournaments, we've got the King Snipe Cup, we've got the hidden tournament I haven't talked about yet, we've got Rang of Fire 6, and we have Hollow Winners, which will be another bounty cup coming up in the fall. The big reveal. The big reveal. The big reveal? Nah, I won't do it now. I'm gonna save. I'll properly promote it. For it to work, it's got to be properly promoted.
Sometimes may be good, sometimes may be shit.
All right, fine. I want to host the next tournament. One of the next tournaments I want to host, and I think it might be the next one, is the U21 World Cup.
Big reveal.
Disturbing.
There's your big reveal, all right? You guys earned it for sitting here through the whole thing. The next big tournament that I want to run is the U21 World Cup. So I want to get the best U21 player from every country that is willing to sign up and put them in a big professional tournament against each other and help promote the next wave of Age of Empires 2 players and keep this amazing game alive for another generation. So it'll be a tournament will be restricted to players under the age of 21. So we got a whole new young wave. I don't know that there's more than 2 or 3 players in the top 100 or 200 that are under 21. So I really think that this tournament idea has the potential to bring in a whole lot of new people into Age of Empires 2. At the very least, we should get a lot of less familiar faces in it. And the idea of just teaching a bunch of kiddos about one of the best games ever made appeals to me greatly. So I don't want to commit and say 100% I'm doing that the next tournament, but that is on the docket. I'm leaning towards making that the next one. How do you check the age? Passport. There's a bunch of, and there's some independent identification verification options as well. And they won't get paid if they're over the age. So I'm working on a lot of the problems for behind the scenes for handling admin, but that is the tournament that I want to host. Other ones are the King Snipe Cup, Rang of Fire 6, and Hollow Winners. You can expect all those in 2026. I'm going to aim to do all of those in 2026, okay? So make sure you're following twitch.tv/Grathrang or subscribe youtube.com/@Grathrang for when we are going to do the next one. Guys, I'm going to take I might take a week or so off of streaming and just give myself some space to get ready for the move that I have that I need to do, and also just avoid burning out from casting and running tournaments constantly. But I want to thank all of my moderators for helping. There are so many people. I kind of want to open up my donation page right now. Actually, I am going to open up the donation page and thank all of the donators we had on the tournament. If you guys give me a moment here, I am going to do that. Because they didn't all make it into the credits. Some of them were pretty late, including a couple today, I think. So give me one moment to do that. We got Mandelbrot Bomb, Manaspa, Smart Guy, Mandelbrot Bomb again, Leopard, Lefty Sexton, Major Crow, Super Monkey Car 3000, Mysterious Stranger 69, aka Tissue Paper Catmat. We got a huge dono come in from one of my moderators, Hijinks. He dropped $300 on it. Leopard, Miscellaneous Leopard you see in chat, he donated to the tournament. Manaspa again, Sober Lee with like, I think $100 plus, $200 plus dollars. Jam in AoE, if you ever see him hang around, he donated. Dr. Muckoff, Ducks Brun, Perils 11. Time to think more. I think that's everybody. Eric Schimmel subscribed to me on YouTube. Thank you.
Alan!
So I think I got everybody that donoed. There might be a few other ones that ended up in my personal donos. Hopefully, I think I included those on the in the credits at the end. Well done, Graf. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for watching and keeping me company as I work my way through this. This has been so much fun to do. So much fun. There's nothing left to do now but end it. I'm going to find someone to send you guys off to and say one last thanks to all the people that subscribed and watched and have supported. You guys are truly amazing. Summerly, another $4.20.
So Braley tipped $4.20 to the Grafrang event fund.
Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks for putting on this tournament. Thank you, Megadied. Thank you for the help. Fantastic work on the choreograph. It was a pleasure to be involved watching you play. You guys still giving me money. This is gonna those guys anything.
So Braley tipped $50 to the Grafrang event fund.
I'm gonna pay out whatever I wrote down in the prize pool amount, and then I'm going to stick whatever's left into the next event fund. Okay, so I'll probably max the payout for this tournament. Whatever, that should probably that might end up. I don't know what the exact numbers were out because PayPal takes money, but I will make all of the finances public so you guys don't know I'm running off with cash or anything. All right. Thank you guys. The only one last thing that I wanted to say, I'm gonna make myself cry. I'd like to dedicate this tournament to my dad, who's passed away 3 years ago, but he loved cowboy movies and he loved Old West movies, so he was a big part of the inspiration for the theme from 3 years ago when I started. And I don't know if I've ever really talked about that on stream, so this tournament was for him. But that's it. I'm out of here. I'm gonna send you guys off to Otter AOE, who's covering DM tournament. So go show another small caster some support. And I'm gonna ride off into the sunset. Can I do a really crappy animation job of making myself ride off into the sunset? Hold on. I should have thought of this before. All right, chat. You guys have yourself a good night, and I'll see you on the next stream. I'll make sure to update the Discord with when the next time I go live is. I'll try to give you guys some in advance. Expect bounties probably 2 weeks from now will be the most likely. I might be live before that with something else. All right, we'll do back to the running the bounty game show. Where did we finish off on the bounty game show? Last one we did was on St. Patrick's Day, so those all need to be updated. Good night, guys. Thanks for all your support. It was an awesome Showdown Cup. Steve!
Alan!
Nice.
Bye, guys.
Nice.
Nice. Alan!